weed every day.
Hello, monkeys.
It's over 9,000!
What it do, 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 what it do. Should play upon the Ziggy2x, and we back at it again. Brand new day, brand new video, man. October 25th. It is a Saturday, bright and early, man. Bright and early. Sorry, I kind of missed y'all for the last couple days, man. I ain't gonna flex, man. I had a whole lot going on, so I had to do a whole lot of catch up. It's kind of tough to balance the work-life situation, man. You know what I'm saying? But we are balanced. We are balanced. We got a cool couple select videos for you today. I was gonna do a 3-Eye Atlas update, but it's a lot of stuff up there that I don't know for a fact or not, whether or not it's real or not. So I'll just leave it alone, man. I'm gonna wait till it kind of sorts itself, and then we'll see what the hell happens on the back end. But interesting times we're living in. Interesting times. I'll say that much. We got the Doordasher girl. There's an update for her. We got Halle acting ass because she got to be on child support. Streaming is going down the tube. I've started to notice it myself. Yeah. Chris Brown replies to Kevin McCall. I don't know if y'all know who that is or what happened with that, but hopefully we get a full synopsis of what's going on with that in this video that I have on here. There's a few more things we have to look at and pay attention to. So let's not dilly-dally because I'm a little bit late. Let's go on and get into that shit. Yeah, I mean.
It grows over time. After it grows, Timo has 3 interactions with the grass.
Just gonna get that out of
So the text reads, a man named Austin orders DoorDash, selects the option to have it left at his door as a female, after he's seen the female name according to her. So when she gets there, essentially the guy's kind of got his crotch out.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my... Hey guys, I just lost my job, and they won't tell me why. They're supposed to send an email immediately after deactivation, providing you the reason why and a link to appeal.
Yeah, they're supposed to, but
and they
sometimes,
didn't.
You know.
So I contacted support, and they made me sit on the phone with them for 50 minutes just to tell me that they can't tell me the reason why, and I have to just go ahead and appeal without knowing why. So my chances of getting my account back, they have my money in that account. I was working. I was literally working, and they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while DoorDashing. They just fired me. And the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills. 3 days ago, October 12th, 2025, I was a victim.
you don't like the jump cut?
That was crazy.
You don't like the jump cut?
Yeah.
So what happened was...
Here's the thing. So when this happened, a lot of people had opinions about it, but DoorDash did respond. We've seen tough, sensitive posts over the past few days, and we want to clear the air. No one should have the experience of assault harassment or any kind of abuse, and DoorDash never deactivates someone for reporting it, full stop. Period. We take these reports incredibly seriously and work closely with law enforcement to investigate and support those affected. In this case, the Dasher let us know about an experience that made them feel unsafe. That's exactly what we always want Dashers to do. Our team immediately began investigating and has been in direct contact with law enforcement and is prepared to fully support their efforts. I was just looking for an excuse to use.
I ain't mad at you.
However, posting a video of a customer in their home and disclosing their personal public details publicly is a clear violation of our policies. That's the sole reason that this Dasher's account was deactivated, along with the customers, while we were investigating.
So basically, she got canned because she went to TikTok trying to tell everybody what was going on instead of just living life. It's kind of fucked up.
We're also ensured that the Dasher has full access to their earnings. We know that these are sensitive situations, and we want every Dasher to know if you ever feel unsafe or experience something concerning, come to us. We're here to listen, act, and support. So,
But also, there's a video. The video where she's pushing the door open has been cut.
okay.
So there's that as well. That's
So she
not
forced the
after.
door open?
No, the door was cracked. It was not locked. It was
So,
just, you know what I
okay.
mean? So, and then she pushed it open, and
Okay.
then she started filming. So I'm like, dude,
So
that is not what SA means. But go ahead.
No. So just so I'm clear, because I don't know much about this, you know a little bit more than me. She gets there. The doors, is it already open and the dude's exposed, or is it only slightly cracked open?
Kind of cracked open, and dude said leave the food at the door
Yeah, on the app.
on the app, on the notification, the notes, and what you were supposed to,
Yeah.
instructions.
Gotcha.
Okay, and she opened the door. She opened the door, and then boom, bop, dude was fully exposed. Maybe after a hard session of
See, so this how,
pickleballs, so he decided to, take a nap because sometimes you work hard for your money, and then she kind of didn't do what was instructed.
so it's on video that she opens the door.
She removed that video.
But she was there
It
before.
was there before.
So my question in my head is, did she look through the crack and saw him naked?
That I don't know. You think she went ooh,
Like, okay, there's a bunch of scenarios in
and
my
then
head.
she went ah?
Because if it was just like slightly ajar and she could see, that means that she pulled out her camera, said, that's fucked up, record, open the door so you can clearly see how fucked up it is, and
Yes.
then posted it.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. In that case, the only person who did something wrong, actually, no, DoorDash is fine.
No, DoorDash is fine. It's
DoorDash is fine.
The person is inside their house doing some whatever they're doing inside their house. It's not
Right.
criminal,
Yeah, because like I can imagine a situation where someone orders food, they're drunk, they're at their place, they're falling asleep on their couch. Like I could see a bunch of situations where that happens. At the same time, I'm pretty sure it's very unpleasant for a DoorDasher to go to a place and some dude's exposed.
It's like I don't want nobody to film inside my house. Name my name because she said the guy's name. Film inside the guy's house and then fully exposed. I know it's not a pleasant sight for people to see. Parts that are not fully.
Domain my parts. But yeah, she violated. So no reason why she got her ass canned. And for the longest, man, I mean, at least for the last 2 days, 3 days, I've been over here thinking that, oh, she just got canned because, she got caught up in some goofy shit. But nah, she was the goofy shit.
You know what I mean? I don't know how to go from there, but it's not necessarily a pleasant sight. You're not in the best light. It's not something that I wish to see. I mean, I go to the gym all the time, and I get to see that.
Yeah, but you have an expectation of seeing that.
Context. I know context.
No,
but
no.
even in the context is right. I don't want to see that. But then the person is inside their house.
Yeah.
I could understand if that person was in his house, but looking out the window at people, broad daylight, lights on him, and proceeding to do the work. I could understand that could be considered as indecent exposure, right? But now dude is in his house. It is said as the instruction, leave this on the doorstep. And you proceed to open the door,
Yeah, she
film
tripped
the
out.
dude,
She tripped out on that.
and then call it essay. That's a bit crazy to me.
Okay. If I'm going to play,
Devil's advocate.
Sister's advocate.
Yeah. Queen.
I can imagine that if I'm the driver and I'm getting there and my instructions are to leave it at the door on the doorstep, the door's open and you're naked, that might be intentional. I could see how someone would think that. I think her only mistake and her big one was really filming it and then posting it online. I think that's her mistake.
100%.
He also made a big mistake. I don't care if you're drunk, you're still responsible for yourself. You can't just be naked, have your door open, and someone's going to see that,
100%.
especially if you tell them to get to your door. So both of them are wrong for me.
Yeah, I had not similar, but something like that when I was working in the 5-star hotel in Montreal. And what happened was there was someone ordered some coffees and pastries. So I went there, boom, delivered the coffee, delivered the pastries, put them there. Dude was looking at me really weird. He was alone in his room, whatever. And that's fine. You know what I mean? I went out.
How's he looking at you?
Like that, but not that close.
Like this?
Man, get up, me, man! Yeah. For those-
No. Tell me.
like this?
Yeah, how was he holding you?
No, he was really holding me. You know what I mean?
How's he holding you?
Get off me, man! That shit was amazing. And some people are gonna take a clip of that.
We need a pause button because this is a sickness.
Oh, no, order. And that person called me later on, which is something very unusual. Usually the people check out. He called me to pick up the tray. I went up there, I picked up the tray, and he was like, looking at me weird. He said, "Oh, here's your tip." And he points at his laptop.
Oh, I thought he was going to point at his tip. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Here's your
I
tip.
thought he was like, here's your tip. And I was like,
No, he pointed at his laptop, and the money was on the laptop. But on the screen of the laptop, there was a XXX video of a black guy getting the business by a white guy. So I got the message.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Was that essay? I don't even think so. It was a clear message. Not comfortable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even she called it essay. And I'm like,
That's too much.
I don't think it's
She's
essay.
doing too much.
Like, and here's my issue. I think we can all say it's a bad thing that the guy did. It's bad, but calling it essay is a bit like dramatizing it, and it makes it hard to delineate. Someone exposing themselves, not essay, but it's fine to feel like you were violated, and that's okay.
Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes. But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer.
Okay.
And then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select, don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time. And this is the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. So, hey guys, it's been a minute, a whole 24 hours, I know. But I have an update as of October 16th, 2025. But first and foremost, I just want to thank everybody for the overwhelming support and allyship that you've shown me.
Did she just say allyship?
Allyship.
Hey, listen, I've been down a lot of alleys. I ain't never seen no ships, but it's okay, man. Also, this is not an acceptance speech for an award. I don't know what the fuck Thank you, everybody, for supporting me through this time. Seeing that penis traumatized me and getting all your messages. I don't know. It's a bit much, but we'll keep going. Sorry. I think now that she's explaining it more calmly, and like I can understand why she might have been hysterical at first. She felt violated. Then she got fired by DoorDash. Like, I could understand from her perspective all the things that she's feeling and she's going through, right? At the same time, just because someone, does something bad doesn't mean you can record them and post them online, which I know it sounds fucked up, but I want you to think about the idea that we're just posting nudity online. I understand the injustice you've been through. Should have blurred it. in my opinion. I think if you'd have done that, I don't think there's any way DoorDash fires you. I'm leaning towards her side more than him. I know a lot of people made the defense, he's in his house, whatever it is. Like, yeah, just because you're in your house doesn't mean you can just answer the door with your fucking dick out. And if your door's wide open and your dick's out, that's still on you. So I don't understand that defense that he's in his house. That being said, coconuts in Barbados.
I and the entire
Coconuts
rest of the
in
world
Barbados.
found out why I lost
Hilarious.
my job at the exact same time. I didn't find out before you guys. I'm just letting you know this right now. The people that saw their public statements and made me aware that they made those public statements knew why I lost my job before I did.
Yeah, the people working for a company usually know that you're losing your job before you. HR knows that you're losing your job before you. Like, I don't even know what that's. The number of times I've been fired, they knew. They waited until Friday afternoon, come in my office. I'm pretty sure that 6 people in the room know why I lost my job before me. Oh, yeah.
Some people are saying she pushed the door open, it's on video. And yeah, my question is, did she get there? Was it wide open and then she closed it and then opened it again to do the video? Like, I wonder about that. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think my take is still the same. Do you have any other takes on it?
No, I don't have any other takes.
No? All right,
Anyways,
then.
I hope you find peace, my girl.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What is this? What is this?
Wake
What is
up
this?
fully.
See, it switched the title, and then this new YouTube interface got me over here thinking that this is actually the video that I'm looking at, but it's a damn ad. This is the Halle Berry
Berry's
deal.
upset, folks. So Halle Berry is upset because she believes, okay, and Rob, I don't know if you have the story or not. She believes child support, if you want to zoom in, Rob, child support is extortion after having to pay her ex $8,000 a month to her ex-husband.
Weird.
Go to the next story, Rob. Okay? She believes it's extortion, and this is a vanity.
I find it monumentally hilarious that these systems that men have complained about, often calling them unfair, such as a child support, it's not until women who have fought for equality get put under the exact same systems that they'll describe these systems as things such as extortion. Y'all screamed equality from the rooftops and subtly find it unfair when that equality now comes with a price tag. Shout out to Halle Berry, who's out on these internet streets complaining about her child support payments. Let's review.
One of the stories I'm going to talk about is Halle Berry's upset, folks.
I haven't heard anything about this.
Okay, so Halle Berry is upset because she believes, okay, and Rob, I don't know if you have the story or not. She believes child support, if you want to zoom in, Rob, child support is extortion after having to pay her ex $8,000 a month to her ex-husband.
Weird.
Go to the next story, Rob. Okay? She believes it's extortion, and this is a vanity. Can you actually go to the story, Rob? Actually go to the story, because there's so many angles to take.
We got
with
one,
this.
boys.
Well, it's not even that. There is so many layers to this, Rob. So this is an older story, but Halle Berry compares paying child support to her ex Gabriel Aubrey to extortion. And if you go to that, Rob, I think another story came out from Hello Magazine about a month ago that says inside Halle Berry's custody battle, I'll send you the story here from Hello Magazine, that it's no longer $8,000 a month. Apparently now it's $16,000 a month. But I'll send this to you, Rob. Right there, you have it. Okay, let me see if that's the one.
Yeah.
Okay, zoom in a little bit. So check this out. Oscar winner, known around the world, Catwoman. But at home, she's mom to 2 children, Nala and son Maceo, the actress who turned 59 is August 14th. Welcome daughter Nala with the ex-boyfriend Gabriel Aubrey, 11 years old. Go a little bit lower, Rob, to the $16,000. Can you find where it's the $16,000? What's the date on this article, Rob, that you have?
This was.
I think one was this one. The other one was 2021.
Yeah, but
August 15th of 2025.
August 5th. Oh, go all the way to the bottom.
Right there.
In 2014, Halle was ordered to pay by a judge to pay $16,000 a month to child support. A figure she has since slammed as extortion and managed to slash to a lesser $8,000 a month, plus a percentage from her annual earnings.
Wow.
But what is amazing about the story is this is what men go through. Okay. Now, Rob, does she take care of the kids? Does she have custody of the kids full time?
Before they answer that, back in 2022, it was reported on Yahoo News that at $16,000 a month, she claimed that it was extortion, and it was reduced inevitably from $16,000 to $8,000. So if the Instagram post that we originally looked at is accurate, she's back out here saying that $8,000 is extortion, then this is probably another bid to lower support. Now, child support is calculated off of income, not net worth. So the original $16,000 a month payment was based off of her 2012 income. And back then she was still doing X-Men's, making $400,000, $500,000 per month on average. And as she's aged, we've seen her less and less, which means more than likely that she has less net income. Now, any reasonable person on this planet is like between $16,000 a month, $8,000 a month. You do not need all of that money to raise a child, which has been men's argument since child support has been a thing. But I just find it so hilarious that the same movement that she's fighting for is exactly what she's complaining about. Women don't owe you shit. Well, Holly, you owe child support, so you better pay the hell up.
Can you check that there?
Right.
Because there's a lesson here. Does Halle Berry have custody over her kids? 100% custody over her kids. I'm curious to know what the story is here. Because to pay $16,000, Tom, goes to current to two joint and physical custody. Berry petitions as to control this education, therapy, and tie-breaking. Her older daughter now is co-parented with her ex, Gabriel Aubrey, under joint custody. So she's paying him $16,000. Now she's paying $8,000. Can you go to Gabriel Aubrey? Let's see who he is. Do you guys know who he is? Adam, do you know Gabriel Aubrey?
Super good-looking guy that was able to hold down Halle Berry.
But is he like an actor? Is he?
I believe so. We can find that.
I
think he's a
Canadian
model.
He's making like $200K a
Aubrey
year.
is one of 9 siblings. So he's modeled for a bunch of different things. And did they get married or just partner?
Well, I believe.
That's crazy. So she got a model. It makes $200K a year.
I believe they would get married if he's
Baby
paying
daddy.
Personal life
alimony.
robbery. Yeah. Well, what do you, Adam? I want to come to you with this one because I figured there's something you want to say about this one here.
Well, let me just say, Gabriel Aubrey, respect to you. If you go after the literal hottest woman in the world that everybody's going after, every dude's looking for Halle Berry. Even Shaq tells a story about like Halle Berry came to the game, he couldn't even play, and you get her to marry you, have kids with her, and you flip it, and now she's paying you alimony and spousal support.
Killer.
Tip of the cap to you, bro. Major respect.
Dead ass.
But the reality is
Straight
what
up.
she's experiencing.
You got it, bro.
Is what 98% of men experience, because 98% of men are the ones that pay alimony. I believe it's 80% of women file for divorce, and I think that number even goes higher as they have a college degree. And then I think child support, I think men end up paying 90% of the time, 85, 90% of the time. There it is right there. Only 3% of alimony recipients were men, meaning
well,
Halle
she added to
Berry-
that statistic,
exactly.
so good for her.
So
yeah.
the most likely way for women to become billionaires, as an example, is divorcing a billionaire. They don't build companies. They build babies. They build families. Respect, I love you ladies and all like that. But the reality is only very successful, rich women like Halle Berry, like Oprah, are the ones that have to deal with something like this. Who was the famous? Was it, it wasn't J-Lo, it was Oprah. I mean, there's only a handful of women that this, that basically had to pay alimony. And they're like, why am I paying all this money? And like the famous quote was the guy being like, welcome to our world, baby.
Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data. If your information is out there. So again, utilize my link, aura.com/MTR, in the description box down below to try 2 weeks free. That's way more than enough time to see if your personal data has been exposed. Go now.
And that's the sad reality of this, is that women, and here's the challenge that women are actually going to face. Now that women are starting to earn more and the pay gap is sort of being equalized, You're going
more
to see a
of this is
lot
gonna happen.
more of this.
What's
is
going
gonna
on,
happen,
Zizan?
And it's always equal rights.
How you doing today?
Until the bill shows up.
but not to this extent.
All right, I'm going to wrap up with
Why was this something that you wanted to discuss?
I think it's a good story to say that here's what men go through, that this is what men typically do.
Right.
And it's happening to women to know what it feels like. Yesterday, I'm sitting there with Tico and we're going through stats, and Tico starts giving me these stats. I'm like, oh, Tico is so funny. Like at any point, you're going to get any kind of stats from that guy. But you know what the stat was?
What?
That we went through? Here's a stat. Okay? I'm going to read this off to you, and I want you to think about it. When feminists say they don't need men.
For real?
You ready for this? When feminists say they don't need men, 96% of construction workers are men.
That's ugly.
95% of electricians are men. 95% of plumbers are men. 98% of carpenters are men. 94% of HVAC technicians are men. 97% of mechanics are men. 96% of welders are men. 91% of truck drivers are men. And we know what the other 90%
Damn right, Marge.
Yeah.
Large
97% of roofers are men. 95% of oil rig workers are men. 90% of machine operators are men. 85% of network engineers are men. 91% of mechanical engineers are men. 86% of civil engineers are men. 96% of firefighters are men. 85% of police officers are men. 80% of military personnel are men. 90% of pilots are men. 94% of train operators are men. 92% of forklift operators are men.
Wow.
There's
Those are some stats right there.
Damn, R.I.P. Little Cato.
Stats just make you feel better.
R.I.P.
But the funny
man, that's
thing
crazy.
is that they don't complain about equal opportunity for those positions. Oh no. The complaint is of equal opportunity within the C-suite. Interesting. The uncomfortable truth is that the system wasn't challenged and has long
going on?
favored the women's side of the equation.
Was that
But
Gerby?
now that it's finally
Gerby?
balanced in some of these
How you doing?
cases where the income of the woman
Good morning to
outpaced
you.
the man, now it's being challenged. Now it's being called unfair. Now it's being called extortion. And there's many of them that weaponize the system to keep the other parent in line or to control them.
some of the riskiest jobs
I'm
in the
cool,
world.
man.
What about
I'm cool.
foreman, Pat?
These are
What
some of the
percentage are
riskiest
foremen?
jobs. Well, there's
First
a
day back
3%.
after a couple of days
that
off.
you meet.
There's always
which,
a 3%.
Which, by the way, this leads me to James Brown was right when he said this is a man's world,
This
but
is
it
a
would be
man's
nothing
world.
without a woman or a girl.
girl.
And there is some truth behind it.
The challenge that women have to understand is there's a big difference between in your life and in society. Yeah, I don't need no man in my life. Okay, great. But without men
Yes,
in
sir, yes,
society,
sir.
society crumbles. Like, look no further than what's going on in Ukraine.
This is these
Sorry to call
guys
out
right
my
here
beautiful
talking about the
Ukrainian
Halle
babies that
Berry
are living in Miami
situation.
now. Men in Ukraine are dying on the front lines,
Uger.
where women from Ukraine
All
are now
right.
living in New York and Miami.
Nice to
and
meet you
living
too,
in
man.
OnlyFans type
Turkey,
of
that's a long
existence.
way from here, man. What time is it out there in Turkey? Y'all got all the hair treatments out there. Must be a good time to be out that way.
That's the difference that you don't fully understand.
This is it. And you know what's the most simplest thing men want? They want respect and appreciation.
4:43
That's what they want.
p.m.
Ladies,
Yeah,
fellas,
it's
you gotta earn
9:43
it.
a.m. out
You
here
can't
where
just
I'm
wake
at.
up and say, why can't you just respect me? We got to earn it. That's our job to earn
I'm
it.
in
But
the
ladies, if you
States.
got a guy that's doing his part and he's working his ass off, providing, giving an incredible life, give the man some respect and give him some appreciation. Because if you don't, God forbid, there's going to be some consequences.
At the end of the day, Holly, pay the man what he's owed. You made a choice, and that choice comes with consequences. All right? Men have been told for eons.
Well, good
now
afternoon, man.
to man
Appreciate
up,
you for
take
coming through the
responsibility.
stream.
Be a real man. Well, Holly, be a real woman, all right? You must be held to the same standards because that's what you fought for, all right? Keep in mind, by the way, that although this is happening to Holly, this is far the minority from a gender perspective. Meanwhile, you know what else that we're combating? They have these newfound divorce lawyers that are coming out with these Instagram pages that are giving advice and strategies to women going through a divorce to maximize their monetary results from the divorce. Oh, copyright. Now, read this on screen. Now, this comes from one of these said pages, okay? Married 9 years, filed for divorce, biggest financial mistake. Married 9 years. 1
How
year
was
short
everything
of
in
getting
Turkey,
half
man?
of
I
his
haven't heard
Social
any
Security benefits
news from outside of the
in
States in a long
retirement.
time, man.
Your lawyer
Everything good
never
out there?
mentioned waiting 1 more year could mean
Life's still
$1,500 more a month for
I
life
feel like
after
everywhere is good that doesn't have
62.
bad
This cost you around
politicians, man. We got terrible politicians out
$360,000
here.
in retirement. Avoid this mistake. Ma'am, how effing diabolical do you have to be to recommend or to have women
Diabolical.
stay in a marriage longer to maximize their retirement? This is absolutely fundamentally disrespectful. Now, the thing is that on the flip side, there is not content. At least I haven't seen it. Email me if you find it. All right. There is not content giving strategy on Al Gore's internet to men on how to maximize their divorce. This is disgusting, manipulative, and downright immoral, and why so many men are rationalizing marriage to begin with. This is why they say men are in love, women are in lifestyle. Dare they not lose the lifestyle that they were once in? And the fact is that these rules incentivize
It's pretty
divorce
expensive out here too,
because
man.
they can keep the lifestyle, although they weren't the ones shooting in the damn gym. Anyway, Halle, pay up, baby. That has been your content for today. I appreciate you guys for coming through and rocking with me on this discussion. I'll leave a link down below for the PBD podcast if you guys want to go check out more links. But yeah, tell me what you think down below. I think we should continue to have these very important discussions going into the future. And shout out to Aura for sponsoring today's video. Guys, go click on that link down below. Not only does it support the channel, but it supports yourself, removing your private information off of these public websites. Use my link for a 14-day free trial, at least to see if you have been exposed. All right? Until next time, YouTube. Peace.
So, without further ado, MTR, cut through the BS like we in charge. No cap with the rappers like steel bars. I'm packing and rapping like here we are. Here we are. Mediocre tutorial reviews. Like, comment, share my views. Come up and I paid my dues. Big step in my black way shoes.
Yeah, it's expensive everywhere right now, man. It's an ugly situation, man. It's a full-on world financial recession, and we're just all kind of floating through it, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Well, yeah, I don't think y'all probably. I don't know how it is everywhere. I think America's like the only place. American and the UK is like the only place that has financing and credit and shit like that. I mean, the problem is that, you know, at least you can only buy what you can buy. Out here, you can apply for a credit card or financing or whatever like that, and then you can end up owing these people for the rest of your life and be paying way more than the price of the item that you bought by the end of the payment period. So, I mean, yeah, if anybody feel you, I feel you. Because, I mean, even if I want to buy an iPhone right now, well, no, I mean, I got cash on it right now, but most people have to finance it and they end up paying for 3 to 4 years just to even have it outright purchased. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I'm saying, that's definitely a issue for sure, for sure. Because it's not that bad, but it's definitely a shitty situation either way it goes on both ends. Because credit is a beautiful thing if you know how to use it right, but what is it? 97% of Americans are in credit debt, at least $10,000 to $15,000 of credit card debt and finance debt. So, I mean, Uh, yeah. If you didn't want to eat, yeah, it'll be in the same situation as you. I mean, we get probably more money by hour or by day, but like most people out here, especially where I live at in America, it's like $2,000 a month to USD to live, just to have a home, and close to $1,000 a month for your car. And public transportation in most places in America is terrible. So you have to have a car. And then all of the tertiary bills that go along with that, you're looking at about $4,500 a month just to live. And that doesn't even include food. So, I mean, yeah, you could probably afford to get it, but you wouldn't be able to afford anything else type shit. So, I mean, it's kind of the same deal, except it's on a grander scale because there is so much money going around. But it's like, oh, yeah, that's $1,000 a month for at minimum 36 months, which is 3 years. So that's 1,000 times 36. And then, of course, since it's financed, it's more than 36 because more than likely you're going to have at minimum 7% interest. And interest is just extra money you're giving away because you have to get it on credit. I mean, we could get a motorcycle though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The motorcycle shit is pretty tempting. I'm actually looking into buying one. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, we do have luxuries, but it's just like um the amount it costs to do it kind of puts you into a stranglehold of having to work for it for forever. Like like the home I have, it's I have to pay the same bill every month for 30 years before it's mine completely. I mean, it's mine technically through paperwork or whatever, but if I skip a bill on this at any point in time, they can come take it from me, even if it is mine. And I have 30 years of paying it on time before I don't have to worry about paying anybody else for it, which is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah. 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 About $2,000. Yeah. Weekly is a lot. I mean, honestly, $2,000 a week is pretty good. That's really good. So, I mean, most people out here don't make $2,000 a week unless they're doing multiple jobs. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's really good money. But think about it like this: to live every month, you would have to give away that $2,000 that you worked for the week just to have a roof over your head. And then if you want to have a car, you would have to give away the next $2,000 because it would cost a minimum $1,000 a month plus the insurance, which is probably $300 to $400 plus gas and maintenance and whatnot like that. So that's the next $2,000 gone already. Then inside of your home, you want to pay for electric, you want to pay for internet, water. That's practically another $1,000 gone. So by the end of the month, you only have like $1,000 to eat, have fun, do whatever you want to, right? Clothes, any random something that might break inside your home or your car, you have $1,000 to deal with it. Which, if you do it right, is enough, but it's still pretty tough because on the average,
Was
the
Parnell,
average
this is
weekly
definitely
grocery
something
bill
that
is around
going to and has
$500.
already
You know,
shook up the entire
it's
streaming
a
industry
tale
in
of
particular,
two
because it's been a little
pockets.
bit of a black box how much money these people made. Even for me, I knew it wasn't until a year ago that I discovered how much streamers could make from the ads. Before that, I thought like ads were negligible because 2017, 18 around there, and even before, people really
the easiest way you could probably do it right now is if you get a work visa. So you got to find a place that you could work at that's big enough of a company to where they will pay for your work visa, and then you can come on out here and then take the visa and legalization testing, which normally takes about a year and some change of work to actually get, and you can come out here and get citizenship and be legal. It's not hard. It just takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of money. It's really not that bad. I know a few people that actually went through it. So, I mean, you could definitely do it. You can do it. You just got to find the resources. Find a job that's willing to do the work visa for you, and then just make sure you dump all of your chips into getting the legalization visa. And then once you do that, you're good money. You're good.
really focused on subs, and they were like, oh yeah, subs, that's how you support the streamer, this and that. And there were incentives, of course, for the viewer to sub up, but subs is also how Twitch made their money, because they would take a cut of the subs. But I think that Twitch was always making their money from ads, and I'm not sure if they started sharing a greater percentage. But Moist Critical, also known as Penguin Zero, he decided to stop the donations and the Twitch subscriptions on his Twitch account. He would stream as well. He was originally a YouTuber, but he became a live streamer sometime in around 2019 or so, and he started streaming on Twitch. And this sent some shockwaves. There were people that were saying like, oh, he's just doing this to look good, which I'm like, I don't believe that, and I'll say why I don't believe that later. But he explained it, and he explained why, and I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Why I'm disabling any and all means of people having the ability to donate money to me. No
more
more super
man,
chats,
of course.
no more you.
Hey, man, I'm going to just tell you like this, dog. As a person that grew up out here in America but traveled the world pretty much, I have never been to Turkey, but I know how it is. I know how it is. It's literally, in most cases, America is going to be your best option if you want to leave from where you're at to go somewhere better. But then, most Americans are trying to find a way to get out because politics and the way things are moving is not conducive to anything for us. But it's as long as you find a way. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. What America is basically the home of the haves and have-nots. So if you have friends or you have somebody that can help you out with any situation, you're going to be in a better situation than most people. I'm not going to lie. Green card application started every October, but even that hasn't started yet. Political problems are problems. Yeah. Right now, our government is completely shut down. Based on the president. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but I know they shut it down. Our government is shut down completely. We're all in a furlough situation, which means people are going to work, but they're not getting paid. And a lot of people just aren't going to work because they're not paid. But that's the government side. It's not like regular people like me. So processes like the green card and legalization and all the stuff like that is probably not getting processed right now at all, just because our government is completely shut down. I work in the travel industry, and traveling is hard to do right now just because of the way the government is. With all these different jobs inside of the government not getting paid, a lot of people just aren't working. So, it's tough right now, but I would say give it a little time. Right now it's been like 30 days since they completely shut the government down. And I'm pretty sure that a lot more people are starting to feel that, hole in their pocket. So they're going to try to get get the government started back up again soon, hopefully. If not, it's going to be pretty bad.
YouTube memberships, for all intents and purposes, no more bits on Twitch. I say all intents and purposes because you can't actually fully disable that on Twitch. Once you start streaming on there, you're shackled to the bits ecosystem. It cannot be turned off. So I made the minimum so high that no one can pay it, hopefully, and actively discouraging people from subbing on Twitch as well. Any and all avenues where people could just give me clams, I am just putting the kibosh on. I should have done this a long time ago, but better late than never. Might as well get the farty sharded now. The reason is
nice
super
to meet
simple.
you too, Uger.
I would much rather you keep your
Appreciate
money,
you coming
use
through,
it for
man.
yourself, or use it for things you deem important, whether it's charitable causes
And
or what
don't
have
be
you.
afraid,
Just
man.
stop
If you got,
forking it.
I don't have all the answers, but if you ever got any kind of questions about trying to come to America or anything like that, man, or the processes or what's going on out here, just hit me up, man. It ain't no biggie. I talk to everybody all the time, man. That's kind of what I do. I just have a bank of a whole bunch of information in my head for no reason. So, yeah, don't be afraid, man. Just hit me up, man. Say what you got to say, and then, I'll give you the best answer that I can give you. I might even do a little research so I can get the best answer that you can probably find. You know what I mean? I'm always big on trying to help people out. So, yeah, it's all love.
Over to me. Now, since posting that video, there's been a lot of questions and even somewhat of a pushback from other streamers about how, this sets a bad precedent where it, starts to shame other streamers if they don't follow my footsteps here. Let me be clear, I'm not trying to make a rallying cry here. I'm not your dad. You do what you want with your own streams. Keep donations and subs on out the wazoo forever. I don't care. That's your prerogative. This was just my own personal decision. Obviously, that wasn't the most prevalent take or anything, but it is a conversation I saw stirring about after I posted that video, because there are some streamers that believe that normal people having the ability to give them money helps them feel included in the community, part of the crew.
All right, man. Be safe out there, man.
Integral to the
I'll see you when you come back.
Experience to be able to sub and donate and things like that. I've never really shared that perspective. I've always viewed streaming as content that you are providing to viewers for free. And if someone's nice enough to toss you a doubloon,
for sure.
you tip your fedora saying, "Holly jolly, thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger," and move on. But it's not an obligation. And no one should feel like they need to be able to give you money to be included in the community. That feels very parasocial to me. But that's just my own.
This is a perfectly fine take for him to have. However, you could understand why the other streamers would feel that way.
Whoa. Okay. Hey, they tried to slide that ad in real quick. We ain't doing all that over here, big dog, big buddy. Get them ads up out of here.
Way, because it makes people are going to look at them, especially because this guy, he's really normal. He's not really going to offend anybody. People call him a quote-unquote fence sitter, but I think he's just genuinely a guy that, of course, he doesn't want people to hate him, but he gives his opinion and he's just chill. That's just how he is. And I think in his perspective, and keep in mind, he said for me, he's like, I don't have a problem with you doing it. He didn't say it's bad that people allow themselves to make money off of this or for the viewers to give them money. He just said the way that I felt about streaming is that it's just something that you do for fun. And originally that's how it started. People just used to, if you guys remember sites like Stickam, like Ustream, even the early, Periscope. There was another one, I don't even remember. IG Live in the beginning, it was not a money-making thing. People just streamed for fun. And most of those sites were more like IRL, just chatting type, you could call it. But Twitch was mainly gaming. And he just wanted to chill, stream, interact with people. And the fact that this is gaslighting, by the way, which other streamers were saying that no, they have to keep it on because allowing people to give them money is... It's a weird way they tried to explain it, but he was like, no, it's a part of the ecosystem, and you're harming someone by not letting them give you money. Now, first off, an individual, this is the thing too, where I disagree with him, or I disagree with what he believes will happen. He's thinking, or he said that, well, if someone doesn't donate to me, just keep your money. Just keep it, donate it to a charity or something else. What's going to happen is somebody that is generous enough to sub to somebody, donate to somebody, they're not going to say, oh, well, I'm going to stop doing that and I'm just going to donate money to charity instead and I'm going to keep my money. No, they're just going to give it to someone else. So really, he's helping people, if anything. But a lot of these other streamers, they need to seem relatable. And they need to, and a lot of them that are somewhat political, talking about like, oh, these rich people, yeah, like it's so hard. The normal person has to struggle, and these rich people, and then if people find out how much money they make, then that's a different story. And especially like for example, like people like Hassan, he will talk about how, it's rich is so evil. And then people will cope for him and say, well, like he exists in the system. So is it wrong for him to make money? People give it by their own volition. It's like, sure, that's a decent way to try to beat that argument. But when you have an example of somebody like this, who is not like Hassan whatsoever, and doesn't say that making or being a billionaire or whatever, either way, like someone that makes 50 or 100 million and someone that makes $1 billion, there is no difference. There is absolutely no difference. There is 100 times of a difference between a person that's making 50K and a 500K than a person making 50 M's and 50 billion. Unless you're really, really seeking political power, then that's a different story. But now, since this guy turns it off, they're like, well, this guy has the option to turn it off too. And he could have them donate to causes that they're against. Now, I'm not saying Hassan should stop doing that or whatever. I think the guy believes what he's saying. And this isn't about him, but a lot of streamers, they get away. I don't like the word they get away with, because I do not want the context of this to seem that I think it's bad that streamers ask for subs, get subs, or get donations. It's people are generous and they want to do that. And this is this guy's opinion. However, what does shake things up is when you open the black box, and that is the revenue. And this guy showed all of the revenue that he's made in his life from streaming on Twitch and YouTube, which we'll get into later. But I'm going to play you guys the clip of where he shows Twitch first.
Partnered and everything. So from 2017 to 2019, I made $55,500 for those 2 years. And I wasn't full-time streaming at this point or anything. It was just a bit of goofing around, having some fun, and it brought in $55,500. From 2019 to 2021 is when I took it a lot more seriously. As you can see,
Good God.
My time streamed went from 600 hours on the 2 years to 3,600 hours, and I made $1.2 million for those 2 years. And this was before my Twitch contract, so the only ads that were running on my stream were like the pre-roll ads, the ones that Twitch would insert themselves.
Right.
So this was still without ads, by the way. $1.2 million, almost 1.3. Then I got a Twitch contract which necessitated a certain amount of ads, 3 minutes of ad time per hour. And from 2021 to basically 2025, I made $4.1 million. And to those astute observers amongst you with those keen peepers, you might notice that my subscriptions are less than half of what they were for the previous 2-year period. So even though I have 180,000 less subs across these 3 years than I did for the previous 2, I still made significantly more. And that is because of ads. Ads are the breadbasket to streamers. That is the jelly to the peanut butter sandwich that is streaming.
Oh my goodness, this is gargantuan. Like this amount of loot that this guy's sitting on? Oh my God. I just had to stare at this. I was like, damn. Sitting in, I mean, our lives aren't very different, right? Like this guy's he's in a room, he's playing video games, he's chilling in there. Granted, he's probably in a bigger room, in a bigger house. I'm in a basement, which is technically a room. It's at my mom's crib, but hey, I'm not paying rent. He's paying rent, so technically I'm probably winning in this scenario, right? Is that a decent cope? But yeah, the amount
is that a decent cope? That's funny. I mean, I kind of feel it, man. I mean, he could also be paying rent to himself. You ever thought about that? He owns the place, but to keep himself humble, he actually still pays market value for his rent just so he can put it back into his equity. Which is something I would do if I had enough money to do it. The amount that this guy made from ads. If I had to guesstimate before this, and you told me like, yo, what do you think Moist Critical made in his Twitch career? I would say an M. But the fact that he made
5, and the amount that came from ads, I was like, whoa, this is shocking.
Right.
And then there are certain streamers that y'all probably watch, DDG, cough, cough, where they are, even Kai Cenat, when he was doing the Mafia-thon, they are spamming ads. So these,
right.
I don't even want to imagine how much Kai Cenat made. But this scares a lot of streamers. They do not want this leaking. And it's understandable why they don't want this leaking, because it's like when Joe Budden and Academics were on Everyday Struggle together. Joe Budden was perfectly happy getting paid what he paid. Getting paid what he was paid. I think they were getting paid $17,000 a month or something like that. At that time, Joe still had his podcast, but maybe it wasn't racking in. Definitely wasn't racking in what it's racking in now. But he was happy with that. And then they added a Spotify sponsor, I think. They added some sponsors to the Friday show, and they wanted them to come in for an extra show. And when Joe Budden was completely happy when he saw the amount of money that the sponsor paid Complex, and he saw the amount of money that him and Academics were getting. Academics said this out of his own mouth. He said it was never the same. He completely switched off. And from then on, it was the beginning of the end. So with fans, supporters, etc. of streamers, when they see this, they know the degree, the amount of money that the streamer is actually making. Because before that, people would do some calculations. Like they'll say, okay, this person's got 10,000 subs, let's say $3, right? Like let's say they got a 50-50 split. Okay, that's 30 grand. And they've got some donations here, maybe another 5 G's in donations. That's 35K. And then maybe another 5K in ads, right? That's how I would have guesstimated. Okay, they're making 40 bands a month. And that's without any other platforms, sponsors, etc. It's like, wow, that's a very, very good income. But that's not enough for somebody watching to say, whoa, this person is out of this world.
Right.
Seeing how much ads can give is out of this world. It blows my mind. I'm like, whoa, no wonder that turbo might really be worth it if we're keeping it a buck. The turbo is that thing where you pay like $11 and you don't get ads on any Twitch account, I think, which used to just be Prime. If you used to have Amazon Prime, you wouldn't get ads on the whole site. But hey, that was then, and this is now. And he once again explains this. Once again, what did he say? He said it doesn't feel right to him, and he is not even a top 20 streamer.
This is solely through just Twitch itself. And I think something important to mention, contrary to popular belief, I am not a top streamer. I am also not even a full-time streamer, and I haven't been for over a year and a half. So my 2025 earnings, I didn't really put them here. It's about 100K. So another thing to add to the total here. But I'm not even a full-time streamer anymore, and I haven't been a top 20 streamer probably since Among Us boom. Back in the prehistoric internet age now. Like, the Among Us era is the only time where I broached, like, the top 20. I've not been in that ball game for a while, and yet this is still a crazy amount of money, where there is no reason I should be taking money from just normal people working normal everyday jobs. It just doesn't feel right to me.
So consider how much money the top 20 streamers are making. And let's take this. So from January 2021 to December 31st, 2024, right? That was 1,461 days. He made 4.1 million, and he streamed for 6,044 hours. So let's actually run some quick maths on this, because we're going to break this down. So in this scenario, Charlie,
I haven't looked at my earnings
he was
or revenue thing
$687.90 an hour. And keep in mind, he streamed for about 6,000 hours. Now, if we take a look at, we're going to do two people, right? Two opposing people, just because we don't have any type of bias towards either of these people. But let's just take a Hassan, right? Especially somebody that talks about money being evil and all of this. Well, not specifically money being evil, but, anti-capitalist, whatever you want to call it. He has streamed for since 2018. That's when he started streaming on Twitch. He has streamed 19,000 hours, 419. So 19,419. So if we just take the rate that Moist Critical was making and we give him, Hassan, the same hours, what we get is a whopping, you don't even want to see this number, 13,358,000. And keep in mind, this is assuming that Hassan was making the same rate as Moist Critical. And well, Moist Criticals, it's a little bit inaccurate because it's not solely from ads, the money that was calculated. It was also from subscriptions, etc., of which Hassan would get more ads because he's averaged far higher viewers. He's a top 20 streamer. He has far higher subscription count, and he gets far more donations. So all of that put together, come on now. This guy Hassan has probably made close to at least 50, if not no, because then there's YouTube to add to this as well. Hassan's made at least 100 M's for sure. Certainly, yeah, at least 100 M's because he's 10 times bigger than Charlie, Moist Critical, Penguin Zero. And that is a scary amount of bread. But once again, I think the issue here is a second example would be XQC, who has streamed 23,000 hours, and he's streamed since 2016, I think, or maybe even before. Actually, even before that on a different account, I think. But when he first, let's just say 23,667 hours, which is more than Hassan. So that's at least like 4,000 more. So if we take his and we multiply it, you get a whopping 16,280,529. And keep in mind, XQC throughout his career has averaged higher viewers than Hassan. There was a period for a year straight, maybe even 2, where he was averaging 100,000. So you could probably multiply this number by 10. Like XQC's maybe even 200 M's. And you got to take into consideration that XQC also took the deal with the casinos, and he's making disgusting money. That's why when people are like, yo, when Kai Cenat talked about going band for band with XQC wanted to die laughing because it's unreal. And one of the reasons that Moist Critical said that he didn't want to take more money was because he felt streaming was the easiest job. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Streaming is the easiest job there is. Hot take, I know, sorry, that was a blistering, scalding magma that I just spewed out there, but it is just the truth. I sit in swamp for a few hours every day, well, at least I used to when I was a full-time streamer, playing games, or just yapping. Now compare that Weenie Hut Jr. routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hopes of chasing the American dream. And then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars to me. And it just doesn't sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this. And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago.
This is where I have something to say about it and where I have to disagree. Because streaming, and keep in mind, he's talking about his own personal situation. He's saying, well, for me and a lot of these other streamers, I get on here, I talk, I play some video games, and I made this amount of money. It's insane. Like, people are doing this, and he doesn't feel that he's special. He doesn't feel that he's offering something special. He doesn't feel like he's differentiating himself. He feels out of his own mouth that he just got lucky. So I think his scenario is very different from an individual or individuals like, let's say, FaZe right now, right? Or, well, these guys actually got corporate funding from a billionaire that's funding a lot of their stuff. But let's take somebody like a Kai Cenat who doesn't have that. Now, Kai Cenat is sponsored by corporations who partner with him, but it's not like, oh, Kai Cenat's organization, AMP, is 51% owned by a billionaire who is financing everything that he's doing. He's financing it himself. So for Kai Cenat to run his Mafiathon and to hire all of the staff and to pay all of these clippers and for him to house people and get certain people visas and make sure everybody is fed and get that house and pay for all of these celebrities appearance fees, the ones that charged appearance fees to come and show up and get all this camera equipment and all of that. Yeah, that's gonna cost money. So there's no issue. And like DDG, right? Like DDG spent a ton of money on that love show that he did. I think he spent at least $250,000. So these guys, unlike Moist Critical, which is not to take away from him, but these guys, they are spending a lot. There's production costs, there's employee costs, there's travel costs, and I think it's perfectly fine for them to ask for people to sub up, even though DDG has even said that he just makes his bread off the ads. And that's why you see people like DDG just sleeping on the camera, or when you saw in the beginning of the year, DDG was going on such a crazy run, just like he was going on a wild run, to say the least. And he was just streaming hours upon hours upon hours until he burnt out. Well, he must have been eating like this. That's probably why he stopped caring about rap and rap numbers. He's looking at people, and this is also partially why he doesn't care that his album flopped, quote unquote. He's like, okay, well, you want me to sell 100K and make a M? If that, why would I do that when I could just make a M in 2 weeks? Or less, streaming, which is far less work and way easier than doing music and costs way less. I don't gotta have to do all these splits with producers and whoever else was writing on the track. And by writing on the track, I mean like whether it's producer or the co-writer.
Well, she hates me.
Feature. So it makes a lot of sense. But one thing that he also opened the box to was his YouTube earnings, which I felt like it was good to close the video on that one as well. And I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Huge number, an unfathomable amount of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich. I have said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this here. I'm not special. I got lucky. I have always said that, and I still believe that to this day. Now, some
Oh, damn.
on Twitch, considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them, I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that. But on YouTube, I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers / gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year.
This is some crazy YouTube earnings. And this is why it's so funny. I've said this in the past. Really, if you're super tapped in and you watch all my stuff, you might remember when I've said it. I've said it maybe twice where I said exactly how much Sniper Wolf made to the T. And I know it to be a fact. And people were like, man, you really think Sniper Wolf made that much? Think. I know. The Sniper Wolf made this guy's like this 36 M's near. Let's round it up to 36 M's. Sniper Wolf made that a little bit less, maybe 33 in like 2022 or 2023, I think. She made 33 M's. Sniper Wolf throughout her career, just off of YouTube, has made close about like 200 M's. Let me just say that, let's round it. 200 M's she's made. And that's without anything else that she's done. And that's in partnership with her former boyfriend / business partner. But this is a huge number. And this guy, shout out to him, he even said like, yo, I turned off memberships and all of that. I don't want people to give me money. But this is another thing where it gets into this argument, if you want to call it that. Well, why doesn't he just turn off ads too, right? Like that's a possible thing to do. You could turn, maybe not on Twitch because they force it, but you could theoretically turn off ads and demonetize yourself on YouTube. I think that would harm his reach. He's one of the biggest creators on there, so I think YouTube wouldn't be too happy about that. But if he wanted to make no money, he could. But I think he just looks at it like, well, people giving me money, I don't feel okay with that. But people giving me their time, I feel a type of way or I don't feel a type of way about that because they're spending their time watching the ads. Other people, like for me personally, right? I'd rather give money. I'd rather sub. If I watch a channel frequently, especially, I'd rather sub than watch the ads. I'm not sitting there through a 3-minute ad. Hell no. I'd rather, my time is worth more to me than a couple of bucks. However, I can understand, like if someone's younger, they're just like, all they have is time. So their time isn't worth as much to them. And my inclination is that this guy grew up with bread. Now, I think he went to a private school. I don't know if he got a scholarship to go there or whatever, but he's also a college graduate, and he started YouTube really, really early. So I think he was a teenager when he started making videos for fun, and he never went into the real world, and I don't think he struggled financially as a kid. Because anybody I know, and this is where I got to give DDG credit. We talk about, and we make fun of DDG here and there about him being really, really, really into money. But he talks about it. He came from the gutter. When you come from the mud and you were broke and you went through poverty and you were instilled with a poverty mindset, that doesn't really leave you. I think there was a book I read or a speech that I listened to years ago where somebody was talking about how one of self-made people's biggest fears, self-made millionaires, is going back broke. And how do you go back broke? Well, you don't make an income. So even if someone's touched an M, 5, 10, 20, 100, they're like, what if this all falls apart? What if this all falls apart and I go broke? And I think somebody that grew up without the financial stress on top of them constantly, and seeing that financial stress in their parents, if they were fortunate enough to have two, that's something you can't really shake. Like, you wouldn't just turn off income. Now, they may stop working as hard, but to turn off a stream of income for no reason at all, you didn't get any backlash for it. It doesn't serve any purpose other than you, I guess, wanting to feel better about yourself. That's difficult. I don't think it's possible for somebody that grew up in poverty to do something like that. And that's not to say or to knock him for having grown up well or anything. I wish more people grew up well off, to be honest. I wish I grew up well off. But I will say that I understand his feeling, because I feel the same way about like sales. So for example, like I've seen a lot of these funny memes, you've probably seen them, where the car salesman is like, yo, just sold a single mother of 3 into this package with this interest rate. Like, it basically hit a lick on the lady or any individual. And part of sales is like, okay, can you sell this product? I physically would be unable to sell a product to somebody that I know it's not good for and that it wouldn't help. But when you're in that job, especially if you work for a company, you have to get good at that. Otherwise, you're taking food out of your mouth. You're like, hey, sir, yeah, I don't think this product is good for you. You know, it wouldn't help you. You can just leave. No, you're getting fired, or you're not going to perform very high. So and I don't think people that are good at sales and do that are evil. Now, the whole like, yo, this is a lick, I'm going to take advantage of them as much as possible, I do think that's predatory. I can't even attempt to try to reason with that or rationalize that. But someone that's like, you know, I really want to sell this vehicle or whatever, a knick-knack, whatever product that they're selling, I get it. But I just couldn't do it. And that's where I think he's coming from, where he's like, yeah, I get these other streamers doing it, but I just feel bad every time someone does that for me. So I think this is harmless, what he did. Like, I don't think it harms the people that want to donate to him, because I think they just understand. They're like, oh, okay, cool. And they were just trying to support him anyway, or like show some love. Or some people, they just donate just to get shown up on screen, or, you know, like a flash of recognition. But yeah, let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one.
This is not what I was expecting when I clicked that video to be on my thing. But god damn. I'm talking about bread on top of bread. On top of bread. On top of bread. Oh, bad.
By harassers, by clip farmers, and by people who look to do actual harm to them in some cases. Coming off the heels of the weekend of TwitchCon, it's not just Imaru, who we reported on in a separate video about her getting assaulted by a man at her meet and greet, who was coming out with different complaints. The timeline was flooded, and I mean flooded, with conversations about people getting harassed, people getting brushed upon, and this is through their own text testimonial and through some video testimonial that we saw of situations of people running up on them. Now, you would think that a platform like Twitch, who's really reliant on creator activity in order to make themselves sustainable, would be heading security, would be top-notch in security. But listening to Dan Clancy respond to the situation that happened at TwitchCon, I'm not very positive about the outcomes and the future for this stuff.
Obviously, we saw one Twitch streamer yesterday, Emaru, get assaulted by a male fan, and a lot of streamers have, especially female streamers, have talked about, you know, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. You know, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff, well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about, securing this environment. You know, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but that means there's always more work to be done.
Yeah, that's not what I would have liked to have heard. Now, granted, I will give Dan Clancy this. I do think they are the leaders when it comes to security and safe practices and measures, both online and in person, when it comes to, you know, securing their Twitch streamers and their creators and protecting them. But being the fattest pig at the fair still makes you a pig. At the end of the day, it's not good enough. And it's definitely not good enough when Emaru, the biggest creator on your platform, has to speak out after you go on this interview where you're kind of covering your face and your ass with how much you do protect your content creators and streamer, and kind of debunk everything that you said on your interview.
I've been talking to Twitch people and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days. What?
That's a joke.
And
That's a joke.
She's obviously like, hello?
Yeah,
like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they changed it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch.
Blast them, sis. Blast them. Blast them.
Also, later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it. But I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying.
She's talking about Dan Clancy, by the way. The same Dan Clancy who just went on the interview saying that he's doing his best job to protect the streamers and the content creators. Twitch is doing a phenomenal job. Mind you, we have footage of this guy who just assaulted her walking out of the venue, free, clear, and going about his merry way. Couldn't even bother to ban him from the event.
Damn.
But outside of Dan Clancy, the TwitchCon incident, and the exact things that TwitchCon and Twitch need to cover up, there's been a lot of conversation, even before this, about Twitch streamers and their safety. Both clip farming and parasocialism has created this environment where content creators and fans have blurred boundaries. And these blurred boundaries and blurred lines are creating real life safety concerns for every individual involved, most notably the streamers in these situations. This may be the mark to the beginning of the end of the IRL streaming era, but there are so many instances that I can name in recent times where content creators have stepped from behind that desk and something outlandish has happened when they've gone abroad trying to, you know, spread their legs and reach out to their audiences. I didn't talk about it when it happened because I was on vacation, but there was a fan on a FaZe stream that featured Senna who said some of the most outlandish and inappropriate things to her while they were doing a challenge of being a prisoner, trying to, I think, break out of jail or something like that. Because of the always on nature of streaming specifically, parasocialism has been on the rise. I've highlighted it multiple times on this channel, but where it was when I was highlighting it and where Kai Cenat in this next clip is talking about it has elevated to an entire different level.
So like it happens with every streamers, bro. It's this thing with their audience to where they feel like very parasocial. It gets actually scary. How
Explain
parasocial.
explain parasocial.
It's just like when you think you just know, like when you're so invested into somebody's life, like as if like you know them, and you really think like y'all friends on some
the
shit.
lines start to get blurred, right?
Yeah, like it starts to get like, okay, bro, like you wildin', bro.
And you
people
share
know me 24/7.
almost a lot of your
Yeah,
life.
like it got worse after my subathon, especially because my cameras are on 24/7. They watch me sleep, eat, take showers, do whatever. You feel what I'm saying? So they literally thought that they were like roommates with me for like 30 days. It's not certain people, but like it's like that small majority of people that really think they know you.
Now with that already parasocial element baked into streaming, and then you add into the fact that some of these content creators want to include some of their fans into the content, people don't understand what lines and boundaries are. Which brings me to the Senna incident that I did not cover. While Senna was on the FaZe stream doing the prisoner challenge that Lacey had set up during the FaZe subathon, the prisoner fan person who won the opportunity to be on this stream said some really inappropriate things, just really crossed the line. It was actually quite gross.
You were slamming Sky Bree the other night. How?
You were slamming your age.
Oh, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Well, first of all, I wasn't slamming anybody if that's what you want to fantasize, but you have to fake your shit. When I do anything, I don't have to fake it, so...
Oh, so it's true?
No, because I said if I do anything, I won't have to fake it because I'll tell you, and you'll know.
What about agent?
Yeah, you might be a schizo, I'm not gonna lie.
Watch in person.
That's what you want to do?
Hey, yo.
So I'm letting you know right now, a bucket of water will come flying through this thing. You want to say sorry?
This is why he's locked up. Oh, I got a fire extinguisher. I'll shut my eyes, don't worry.
It's a little weird one.
Bro, I feel bad, bro.
What'd you say?
Bro, I said I saw the arch in person. Now I feel bad.
You said it to her, or you said it to the camera?
I don't even know, because she had her shit turned around. So like,
she was walking around.
She's smiling.
She heard you?
No, like she was like doing the toss.
Uh-huh.
And then yeah.
And you said it, and she heard you. I'll be back.
Sammy?
Apologize to Senna.
Hold on. You gotta say for what and all that shit?
Sorry, I'm actually so sorry. Like, okay. I shouldn't. Nah, it's not okay. Like, I shouldn't have said that.
Wait, that's kind of nice. I feel bad now.
No, John, I swear to God, I'm actually sorry. Like,
thank you.
You don't even know me. I shouldn't have said that.
Sammy's going home. I'm gonna pay him the percentage for the time that he was here. Obviously, I care about Senna a lot. She's one of my good friends, and still, I'm not gonna let that slide the way he talked to her, even though he apologized and said what he said.
Now, while I do think what Sammy said is disgusting, I do think that it was a good job for Lacey and Rage to stand up for Senna in that specific moment. What he said was totally inappropriate. I don't think anybody can debate that at all. And the only reason why he felt that he could say that is because he's on a FaZe stream and he just felt like, he was close to Senna. And I can almost guarantee you that we collectively can guess the excuse that he decided to use when Sammy, the prisoner, got on his stream later on and gave his explanation as to why he said it. Mind you, this is a FaZe stream.
Bro, I didn't actually mean to sexualize her in any fucking way. I respect Senna so much. She's my favorite female streamer. I just thought it was a joke that the guys made that I thought I could make. But clearly I was in the wrong. So Senna, I'm so sorry for that. I didn't mean to say that. It was a comment that I made. I thought I was clip farming.
There it is.
Clearly people didn't see it as me clip farming.
If you put your money down on clip farming, then you win the jackpot. But isn't it interesting that Sammy says that I thought it was a joke that the guys made a couple months ago and that I could get away with it? The guys, he's referring to Senna's actual friends, the streamers that she streams with 24/7. Why does Sammy, a viewer of the FaZe Clan, a viewer of Agent, a viewer of Rage, a viewer of Senna, feel as if he's a part of the guys to where he can get a joke off like that? Now, because these fans and consumers of the content feel as if they are a part of the actual things that's going on, right now, I know a lot of streamers are feeling like, hell, all bets are off. Anything that they want to do, they feel like they can do, and I just don't feel safe about going to TwitchCon. Anything these fans feel like is cool to do, they're just gonna do it anyway without asking permission, and honestly, that makes it hard for them to be IRL with these people. Post TwitchCon, I saw a lot of people saying they either didn't feel safe, didn't have a good time, actually got harassed, and the IRL streamers and the clip farmers were out of control. And if you had to wonder why, it's because these people feel like they're a part of the inner circle. It was a time where your Rage was dancing at TwitchCon and somebody came up and violated him doing something inappropriate, and he looked at the camera, thought it was okay, thought he was a part of the inner circle and joke to get it off like he was buddies with your Rage.
Hey, bro.
Still, why are you touching it? It's still, why are you... The thing that I don't like about these situations is if one of these streamers bugged the fuck out on you, you would look at them crazy, you would be filing a police report, you would be coming to the internet talking about how your rage just violated me, etc., etc. That's weak as water. Now, streamers would feel different if there were more safety measures when they go to these public events, specifically TwitchCon, places where they're invited out. But as it's been revealed, not just through the Imaru situation, but through other situations, that Twitch doesn't really care about these things, specifically at these conventions. We can acknowledge that there's a parasocial epidemic, but now we're getting to the point where you created this place and space for there to be in real life interactions, but Twitch security, for what it's worth, is non-existent and for show more than anything.
And so I told my Twitch partner manager, I was like, listen, I know you guys are trying to help. I know the whole Emmy thing happened, but like, don't force this on me. You know, like I get you guys kind of have to, like, you're trying to cover your asses. No offense. Now you're just overdoing it. And I did not ask for this. Like they asked me before I came if I needed an escort between my events and if they needed someone to watch over me during my events, or like if I'm walking around the convention and stuff. And all along I was like, no, I don't want one. Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even for me, it's just for PR. And I'm like, I don't want one.
Now there's a couple reasons why that streamer would turn down any sort of Twitch security guard or escorts that they're putting in front of them. For one, it's very performative. When I looked at people like Neon's meet and greet, I looked at the lineup, I looked at the way that the setup was, and to be honest with you, I don't really see any protection going on here. If you take a screenshot in a freeze frame of Neon sitting at his little small desk, the only thing stopping a fan from running up on Neon and smacking him in the face is this seemingly small 50-year-old woman and this rope. Like this little barricade rope. This is not enough protection for these streamers who are voicing their complaints about safety. It's just not. And number two, these TwitchCon members, the people that are on the crew and the staff and stuff like that, aren't the best in the bunch either. These are like volunteers at best. They're not really giving you real life protection. Take streamer Jessic, for example. She literally reported the fact that she had gotten harassed by one of the TwitchCon members, one of the people that were assigned to the specific area that she ran into, but most importantly, that was a part of the event.
I didn't want to make you scared.
You didn't want to make me scared, so you poked me?
What?
You didn't want to make me scared, so you poked me?
Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Can I say hi to your streamer? Yeah. Hello, how are you doing?
Hello?
Yeah. Do you also think we are a great couple together or not?
What is he doing?
She said they say no. Okay, thank you guys.
What are we doing, bro? I feel like I've bashed on the con enough because at some point there's stuff that happens before you get to these IRL interactions and situations that need to be addressed. I don't know how else to put this, but there are a lot of weirdos online. And by a lot of weirdos, I mean a lot of weirdos. And because these content creators and streamers make this one-to-one type connection and type of feeling with people, these people who are viewing the content creators are getting more and more and more comfortable with their favorite creator to the point where I just have to straight up call it inappropriate at worst, but honestly criminal at best. Like some of these situations are not suited for public consumption. Right. Like when Agent got harassed online.
Oh, I said I was like obsessing over you and some other girl that you were like collabing with.
Yeah, don't say it.
You know, it was just like, it was that type of obsession. It was like a TikTok obsession. Like edits came on my TikTok, I would save them, and then maybe later I would rewatch them because they just brought me a little bit of joy inside. Like, you know, I love. So when people are shipping people or something like that, you know, I also just love good friendships though. Like, y'all are great friends. My friends, you know, saw that and I was telling them about it because I tell my friends what bring me joy. And they were calling me even more crazy for obsessing over people that aren't actually dating. I was like, it's not about them dating, it's about the waiting. The edits that were just like, that were you and that girl turned into just you. So then I got edits of just you and I watched those and those would bring me joy. Then I started kind of obsessing. Some people would say obsessing. I don't think I was though. I think I'm fine. And it kind of got to the point where it was like, you know,
Bitch,
my
what?
whole TikTok was you. So like all I was you. So, you know, maybe all
I
my
was
conversations were about you.
What?
Maybe I talked like you. And even maybe like I tried to go to Atlanta to see if I could try and meet you. But like it wasn't nothing crazy deep because I didn't actually.
Okay. Whoa. Hold on now. Wait.
Yo, what is going on? Or how about the time that streamer BX revealed that her stalker
Like,
at the time was saying the most disgusting things on Twitch?
I'm stopping her plans. Either we can do this peacefully, or it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna make. She thinks that she moved and stuff, that she's safe. We know where she is. I have money to spend. I'll drop 100K on this, not even blink.
What?
I'm gonna take it to another level. You tell me
What?
if you want to end this, we'll end it. We'll make the terms. My heart, I've got evil in there. It's lingering. I don't know if it lingers. I've had to hold it back for a while.
What?
I can do stuff. It's just not. I don't want to do it. I'm telling you, I really want to. The fucking darkness in me just wants to come out like a goddamn demon. Bad thing. I actually don't think if I did what I want to in my mind, I couldn't come back from it.
That was absolutely crazy.
What?
Mind you, both incidences were streamed to thousands, and I mean thousands upon thousands of
That's
people.
insanity.
Literally Twitch, the platform, nobody did anything. We just moved on to the next day, laughed it off as some sort of parasocial event. But the thing about these situations is that these now present real deal safety concerns. That last clip that I just showed was that stalker talking about the things they would do to this woman at TwitchCon. So we know what happens when these things come off of the internet and then go into an IRL setting. Hell, Senna Valkyrie and Imaru had that situation earlier this year on the boardwalk where that guy literally chased them around, and if he had gotten his hands on them, Lord knows what he would have did. There was the situation where DDG got into a fight at DreamCon because a fan tried to run up on him and do his own version of clip farming. And there's a situation where Jay Cinco also got into a fight while shopping at the mall. And all of this is due to constantly being online, streaming this parasocial environment, and fans just taking it way too far. This weekend was just a cherry on top of a lot of moments throughout this year and these past couple years of just blatant disrespect for boundaries between streamer and fan. Like, I don't know how else to put it. This isn't just a genderized issue. This isn't just a race issue, even though I did not talk about IShowSpeed and his travels across the country and people hurling racist remarks at him. This is a lack of boundary issue. Streamers have always tried to separate themselves from the A-list celebrity and take on this persona of being like, you know, really, really connected, really, really grounded with these people. But ultimately, going forward, I don't think that that will be the case anymore. And from my perspective, there's only like two options left. One, streamers are just gonna have to cancel all sorts of public appearances. And that means, first and foremost, IRL streaming, the stream sniping, and the living in a 24-hour surveillance state where somebody can pinpoint your location is absolutely crazy. But also, these public conventions and places and spaces are no longer safe. Asm Gold was just recently on Twitter talking about how he urged women to not go to TwitchCon, and it's echoing a lot of the sentiments of some of the ladies like a Senna or like a Valkyrie saying, hey, they've been having to deal with stalkers and nasty and weirdo people for a while now that's having them cancel.
For the record, and I haven't told anybody this yet, man, but I was gonna go to DreamHack this year and TwitchCon because this is my first year streaming for real. So I was willing to go out there and meet all these people, but after a huge list of the people that I actually gave a damn about going to go see completely canceled out because of this Imaru thing, I rescinded all of my shit. I'm not going to any of this shit. I'm just putting it out there. Don't expect to see me do a live stream or IRL stream with any of those events anytime soon until they figure out what the hell they're doing. Because I don't want to be part of any of that shit. I mean, I know ain't nobody gonna be chasing me down or trying to cyber stalk me. I only got 5 people to watch me on each platform, period. So it's not like it's a big issue for me. It's just I don't want to be in the presence of anything like that going on. I have a huge heart and I'm a big person. So I tend to try to protect people that I think need protection. And with that being said, I mean, I know I would probably wild out if I saw some wild ass shit like what happened to Imaru in front of me. And I mean, it could parlay into a very good lucrative deal with security, but that ain't what I'm here for. I want to meet, rub elbows with people that are doing what I want to do full time and being great at it. And I want to figure out how the hell be great at it too. And I don't feel like I'll be able to do that with the amount of scrutiny that non-known streamer fans would probably give off and more than likely be subjected to in the long run. You know what I'm saying? So it's not for me. I won't be going. Don't expect me to be there. Now, if I'm still doing this a year from now, maybe. But as of right now, not feeling it. Just putting that out there.
Cancel their meet and greets.
I told you guys recently that there was an event that I went to that somebody who is like, unfortunately, like a stalker of mine was able to show up at. And to be fair, it wasn't even the event's fault because nobody knew that this was even.
Damn, I want to get that RE320.
Like, no one knew. And there's, at the end of the day, there really is only so much you can do, right? Like that's the one thing I will tell you guys about. I'm not gonna tell you guys about other stuff. And if I'm being honest with you, a lot of you remember my meet and greet at TwitchCon from last year. And I love Twitch. Like Twitch, they do try to do their best. But you know, Twitch last year, the security that was standing to let people come up, I had to hire my own security, okay? Because the security that was provided at the meet and greet were like you know, they were convention security. And at the end of the day, like, I'm not knocking that they're good security, but convention security is not going to put their life on the line.
I'm actually terrified that someone's going to kill me. I'm not kidding. I don't want to IRL outside the house for like a long time. I swear to, bro, that shit was weird last night. Some guy last night, Ray ordered food, and for the Uber Eats delivery, it was a Russian dude who didn't have a front plate, who didn't have a back plate, excuse me, and he was in a black truck. And in his car were photos of me when I didn't order the food, photos of like Silky and photos of like everybody, and he had cop stuff all in his car.
I missed the social Hassan era. There is unfortunately an obvious setback there because of, one, all the political incidents that have taken place, and two, how those political incidents have had some pretty significant consequences in how much I can go out in the real world and socialize with other people. As I said already, I'm not going to TwitchCon, not because I'm worried about my own safety, but I'm literally not going to TwitchCon because I'm worried about the safety of others. I don't want to put them in the fucking crosshairs if some psycho freak decides, like, I'm going to go there.
Or the streamers are going to just have to move around with massive, and I mean massive, I'm talking about presidential levels of security. But to be quite honest with you, even with like 15, 16 security guards, I don't think that that will be enough. There are two main things that I think can be addressed in the conversation of how this can happen going forward. I do think the nature of streaming creates some of this parasocialism, some of this nastiness that goes on with people. But I do need parents, children, teachers, anybody surrounding these people that consume this streamer content, this creator world content, etc., to really check in on those people. The relationships that they are developing in these doors and in these homes, they range from having a celebrity crush-like obsession to something to where people are in their minds convincing themselves that they should go assault these types of people. And I feel like, and it sounds crazy, but these streamers should be able to move around as freely as they want to without the fear or threat of violence. I can't even say that they'll be subjected to being at their own house, you know, creating content because people are coming to these people's homes now. It's just all over the top weird. The platforms need a moderation overhaul. Maybe some of the content needs to shift, but more importantly, people need to check in on their friends, families, and loved ones because people's mental states have to be fried that they think that shit like this is just okay. This is not a sustainable thing that we're doing, and something needs to happen before something breaks.
I'm not close enough.
Attention video creators, go to Artlist and start generating cinematic videos now with VO.
There we go. I made it. I made it back.
What's poppin', y'all? Two of these female streamers might be cooked. one more than the other. One is Asian and one is Nina Lynn. She's just recently blown up. She was on a China trip with Agent 00, and also you have Zoe Spencer, who got cooked. Well, she got her application for Streamer University thrown in the trash because Kai Cenat did not like the way that she behaved with him. A lot of dudes feel like she's constantly trying to emasculate them, and also she got cooked, deep fried. Not even a saute. We're talking about like when your mom burns something and she's like, oh no, it's just a little bit crispy. When you see that black, it's burnt, she's like, nah, it's just a little crunchy. That's what he did to her career. So Illuminati. And we hadn't really heard from Zoe Spencer since, until this incident, which is not something she wanted people to hear about, or she shouldn't want people to hear about, because they are being accused of S-ing another dude. Now, I thought this dude was just a young buck, but I think he's like in his 20s. I think like 24 or something. But regardless, it does change things a little bit, because if he's a kid, then they're then they're burnt. It's like, what is it? Cooking mama? Yeah, they're cooking mama burnt. But if he's of age, they're just fried. So I think that's the difference that we can make of it. But I'm going to try to play you guys a clip. I'm on probation still, so, we got to take it a little bit easy. But I will describe, because it's actually really bad. So I'm going to play you guys the first clip right now.
But she always on them.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Saeed. Come here. I got you. Saeed, come here.
So you can't. So you can't.
He's 23.
No.
He's a consensual.
No, he's not consensual.
Yes, he is.
He's not even saying nothing.
He likes it.
He likes it. So here, I got to cut it off. So I got to cut it off before they start throwing it back on him. So I think there is a contrast to be made here, because recently there was a clip going around of Neon and Iggy Azalea, who are business partners, homies, friends, and she's like trying to dance on him, like at least twice. But you can see the way that she's doing it. She's like gauging, right? Like she's getting close to him, and it is a little bit awkward, not gonna lie. I don't know how much of it is scripted, but I do think Neon was just like trying to be respectful of the whole situation. But you could see she wasn't forcing herself on it. She was just like, slowly moving, gauging his reaction. And I think that is completely different. And I'm gonna play you guys that clip of them right now, Iggy Azalea and also Neon.
No sound. No music. No music.
What are your thoughts? Give me a breakdown. You can be honest.
I'm not guilty.
Like, she already gave you the dance that she was trying to do.
I just didn't want to cross the boundaries. Because we're good friends and we have so much coming up and like I really with her.
I mean, she all like crossing the boundaries if she's dancing in the corner and you just got behind her.
Yeah.
Randomly. You know what I mean? But she was talking to you there and she turned. You know what I mean? Like that's she turned to you. Right? Like, hey, get up on it. And she did it like 3 times. And you denied it all 3.
So I'm never gonna get the opportunity.
No, she's gonna give you that.
Yes!
Yeah.
This is completely different, because you see the guy cornered. He's hiding in the corner. You've got these 2 chicks that look bigger than him. It doesn't even matter if they look bigger than him. He's still a man. He's stronger than them. But the vision, I'm saying, is what we're talking about here. And they're trying to take, and he doesn't want them. This dude's Saeed. And I'm just like, yo, what is wrong with these chicks? Why are they doing this? Why is this necessary? And even XQC responded to this, so this started getting bigger and bigger, and he wanted them banned. So I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Chat, but now reverse the roles. Hold on now. Okay. Some girl is cornered, okay? And then some guy pulls out his schmeedy long sausage, okay? And just starts to start foreplay. Oh, now I'm weird. Oh, now Chat says, whoa. Now Chat thinks I'm weird for saying that. Something happens, I reverse the roles, now I'm the one that's weird.
Right.
I didn't even say anything. I didn't do nothing.
Now, this only gets worse.
I mean, he
because
dead ass serious
what
though,
happened
man,
is
for real.
that wasn't the end of it. So this dude Saeed, he runs away and he goes upstairs. He leaves the whole situation. Keep in mind, this is on stream. He clearly does not want this to happen. And it's not even like, oh, I don't want it to happen. And then he's like smiling, smirking. Like it's evident that this guy does not want this to happen. But what happens in like the community, people start talking to him and they're like, yo, are you mentally and emotionally traumatized? Not only with the physical aspect. And he says they didn't even post the full thing. There's a part where they literally take me to the room and try to pull down my clothing. Not standing with her, but why didn't you talk about this earlier? And why was you laughing in the clip? It was definitely wrong, but come on. Yo, we could tell when there's nervous laughter. Like, this was for sure nervous laughter. Like, what is he supposed to say? And this is the thing. Like, if he starts throwing hands, feet, elbows, right? Like, cracks him right in the splits their head open, they're gonna say, man, you know, there's never a situation where you should hit a chick, man. He should have just got out that situation. So what is he supposed to do? And they said when it originally happened, most people were attacking me and I felt so uncomfortable talking about it that I only talked about it with people that I know. So the situation, you can see some screen caps here. The first one where that chick Zoe Spencer is trying to throw it back, and then they go upstairs and they're like trying to take off dude's socks, trying to take off dude's like wear, like what he's wearing. One of them is on top of him holding him down, which yeah, one of them's on top of him holding him down, the other one's trying to hop up on him. And do I think that these chicks wanted him? No. However, they need to understand the limits of scripting, improving. Well, most of streaming is improving, but you can't improv a situation like this when the guy's not into it with you. Like, you're forcing it on him. And he even said, I've been vocal about the situation originally, and nobody cared. It took me a lot to talk about it again. And for the third time, it has hurt me once again, where it'll take me time to heal from it again. I've been invalidated by the other parties, which don't realize what it did. And this was just last night. And when people started asking in Nina Lynn's chat and Zoe Spencer's chat about it, their moderators started just deleting stuff. Now, this is another thing that's not working in favor of Nina Lynn and Zoe Spencer, is they are a little bit more aggressive compared to the average female streamer. A lot of people will make fun of Nina Lynn's voice. A lot of people feel like they try to emasculate dudes on their stream, and that's part of their content. And that means they are going to get a lot less grace, and it's not going to soften the blow for them when pushback like this happens. Like, if they were like a girly, dainty girl that was behaving like this with a high-pitched voice, like a Pokimane who changes up her voice, then, well, Pokimane is just kind of hated, but just think of that archetype, then they're probably going to be like, man, why this guy playing? Why he doing all that? Man, we know he wanted it, because this is a crazy situation. I feel like if you defend this in particular here, this is like a Boosie bar mitzvah. It's like when, you know, like bar mitzvah is when like a Jewish boy turns into a man at like 13. For Boosie, what he said is he be getting, in his own words, he be getting strippers or hookers or whatever to pull up on his kid and give him some box when he's 13. That's why I call it a Boosie mitzvah, a Boosie bar mitzvah. So they were trying to run a Boosie bar mitzvah on this guy completely against his will, and then he denies it. But Nina Lynn gets approached by Your Rage, and he's trying to figure out the situation. He's like, yo, listen, like, yo, what you did was foul, and I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now. And her reaction is not the appropriate one.
So what if he says, I feel like you did something wrong?
No, so the whole Saeed thing, no one essay Saeed. That's why today I was actually looking for Saeed. I was going to talk to him, like, he definitely felt disrespected as a person. Me, I take accountability what I do. If you felt disrespected, I didn't know. So you got to let me know. If you did, I will always apologize. I mean, that's just normal people. But for him to walk around and say all that crazy shit, you never think about what Saeed's thinking too, though. Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
You ain't see Saeed today?
No,
that's embarrassing for him as a guy.
Pass that up.
I think he came out.
No, he was here. But I didn't see him at all. I saw him one time and he disappeared.
No, the moment I came over, he wasn't here. I'm not trying to be his friend, though.
Really? Different shit.
Okay, but with Saeed though, I do gotta talk to Saeed. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I was looking for him all day.
There was zero accountability here, and I'm not saying that she needs to be accountable. I do think she needs to be held accountable, but I don't I don't think she needs to be accountable, because what is she going to say? Like, yeah, man, my fault. I completely SA'd that dude. What? That's crazy. That's an admission of guilt. You don't know what kind of lawsuit that could turn into. Right. You don't know what kind of reputation that she has. Now she's going to be an admitted SAer instead of an SAer regardless. It's like she's admitting she knows what she did. So in this situation, she's kind of screwed both ways. No pun intended. But there was a comment on this thread where someone explained the situation very, very clearly. And I'm going to read it out to you guys, just so you know the severity of what happened. I'm so glad someone finally brought up what happened during Nina's stream with Zoe. I was watching live when it happened and was surprised there was no backlash considering just how effed up the whole scene was, especially when Nina whipped out a condom and she and Zoe started forcing Saeed's clothes off on stream. At one point, Zoe even wrapped her entire body around him to where he couldn't break free. She got him in a Kimura. Is that what it's called? I don't even know. That's the only thing that I hear Joe Rogan be talking about on the side, the UFC fights. And this happened in front of everyone who was there and no one did anything. Then when he breaks away to hide upstairs from Zoe, everyone just treated it as a big joke. The dude spent the entire stream running away from her, and the only time someone intervened was when he hid behind Silky, who finally said to Zoe to stop and that he's not consenting, but you could tell he wasn't taking it seriously. I think they're talking about Silky. And I don't think it matters if Silky took it seriously or not, but the fact that Silky was pushing them off of him is all that matters. It doesn't matter how he took it. Like, he defended the dude, he tried to handle the situation, and that was that. And if this just stayed in the little bubble / community, it would be fine, but it started to spread. And someone that is actually apart from the community that this happens in, Asmongold, who's like one of the biggest people on Twitch right now, arguably the biggest streamer on Twitch right now, and commentator, he reacted to this quite unfavorably. So I'm gonna play you guys 2 clips merged together of what he thought about the situation. And this seems to be maybe his first or second encounter with Nina Lynn, who he's not too fond of either. So I'm gonna run you guys that right now.
What a disgusting... Really? Why is this on the platform right now? There is literal video evidence of her assaulting somebody. Really? Right. Like, I mean, what is this? Twitch is like, we have standards called double standards? Yeah. No, it's not even a double standard, because they didn't give a fuck when it happened to other girls, right? And give a fuck about with Emmy, they didn't give a fuck about with this. It's not double standards. They've got no standards. No, we gotta get a video out on this and let everybody know about it. We gotta let people know about this. This is some nasty, raunchy hood rat, disgusting Cardi B wannabe behavior that should be on like the red light district, and it should have no place on the internet. Get your off of here, assaulting people. You're disgusting, absolutely disgusting. Get the out of here. Like, how do you even do this? Wow. OnlyFans make this normalized? No, no, it didn't. No, this did not make no.
That's just behind a paywall.
Never normalized. It should never be normalized. Don't ever. It's nobody's fault except for their fault that they did this. Nobody else made this happen.
I think Asmongold makes a really good point here, where he talks about, like, yo, this isn't a chicks or a dudes thing, because Emiru, or Emiru, whatever, however it's pronounced, Emiru, that's how I'm saying it. All right, let's come on now. And so she got physically attacked in person at a Twitch event, and in the beginning they were just saying that it was going to be a 30-day ban. It wasn't until that it started spreading everywhere that they turned it into a permanent ban. And that guy was walking off chilling for what did they say, like hours before they like approached him or got him out of the venue or arrested him or whatever the situation ended up happening later. But it was just because of the backlash. And that's a girl that's a partnered streamer that's one of the biggest streamers on the platform, and that happened to her. So this situation with this guy and this chick Nina, it's not like a guy versus girl type thing. But I do think like the reason that Nina thinks that she can behave like this, and Zoe too, is because they've never been held accountable for it. Like, they've never been socked out over it because the dude's scared, and it's on stream. And it's also like, how else would you describe SA in this situation? Like, they got to start slobbering on the dude's meat right in front of the stream? Like, is that how far it's got to go for it to be considered that. And that's another thing too, when she's trying to understand the situation, completely incapable of understanding the situation, by the way. And she says, yeah, you know, like, think about how embarrassing or humiliating it must be for him. Even if, like, let's just say we take her side of the story. Why would you want to completely embarrass and humiliate a guy in front of a live audience of tens of thousands, and an audience after it gets clipped that's going to be in the millions? Why would you want to do that? What kind of person wants to do that? Like, there's a difference between joking and laughing at someone versus humiliating someone. Like, humiliating someone is traumatizing the person, because now they're just remembered by that. Like, this was my first introduction to this guy Saeed. He seems to be like a low-key guy. I think he streams, like, he does his own thing, and then he gets dragged into this, and now this is what I know him by. I know him as a dude that got attacked by these two savage beasts that are incapable of understanding when to draw the line. Like, someone needs to rein them in. And even McQueen, right? Like, McQueen, who is somebody that used to do a lot of girl content, a lot of content with chicks. He was also rolling with DDG back in the day. And I'm gonna play you guys this clip of him reacting to the situation.
He's not consenting. Huh? He's not
consenting.
Yo, that's...
Yeah. See, that's that part right there, okay? That part right there. He's not consenting, and for that, these be motherfuckers. I'm just kidding. They shouldn't be done crazy, but there should be some consequences. There should. Because of the fact of the matter is, if two men did, it would look terrible. All the women in the world would be trying to cancel them to that man. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. But why is that okay when why is it okay to do that when men do it? But why? But it's not. Okay. But they not getting, the women aren't getting the same type of. They're not getting the same treatment. Nah. No. Doesn't matter if it was all fun and games. You shouldn't do that, especially not on stream.
Especially not on stream. That's the main thing.
Mark or run away from some cool. Leave him alone. Let the buster and run away from some. Now you looking. Now you're just forcing this. It's a nerd. Let him be a nerd. Okay.
Right.
So even him, who is somebody that's done types of content like this, is saying like, dog, come on now. This is not it. You cannot let this fly. And some people are saying that, yo, everyone's pretend. This clip, actually, I think it's this comment underneath the McQueen reply, I do think it's something to be addressed, because the comment says, everyone is pretending they don't know what the real issue here is, which is the attractiveness of the women doing the bootying down. This is gross because the chicks are unfortunate looking. Everyone would be calling him a rainbow if he was complaining if someone like Pokimane did it to him. I don't think this is all the way true. Now, if it was, yeah, if it was a Pokimane, well, this is the thing. A Pokimane has more sense than that. And also, a chick that is far more conventionally attractive, I guess you could say, they're rarely ever going to behave like this. They're not going to be like this aggressive. That's not their character on stream. Like, that's not Pokimane's character on stream. So I really don't think that plays a role in this specific scenario. In others, sure. And in the replies, sure, I see less people defending them, and I do think it's because people, like, if you threw who can I think of that all they do? Yeah, if Ruby Rose was doing this, I think a lot of dudes would be saying, like, man, what's wrong with him? I agree with that for sure. A Ruby Rose or who else? Who else do people be thirsting over? I don't know. That's the only name that I can come up with off the top of my head. But it doesn't change the situation, which is that they should be banned on Twitch. How long? I don't know. But they should not be just streaming like, yo, this is just fly and it's cool and it's chill. And Zoe Spencer in particular is a repeat offender when it comes to things like this. A disrespecter for sure. And I would never, it's very, very hard for me to say I want someone permanently banned. So I wouldn't say that. But they need to get it together. Like, they can play this character of like trying to humiliate other people. And honestly, like, I saw the streams with Nina Lynn and Agent. Like, I thought that was a fine dynamic. Like, they had this dynamic where, you know, like, she would poke fun at him, he would poke fun at her.
You called me while I was eating breakfast.
I saw a lot of clips from that stream. And I think she did an outstanding job there, which was a lesson to either get a counterpart that she could stream with that's a male, that can joke with her the way that she does, and it works out great, or, like, tone it down. But to like take things to this level, it's just too much, especially with a dude like this, where he is 100% uncomfortable, and I don't think he would be comfortable doing that on camera with any chick, regardless. I think he would be like very, very shy just from his reaction here, because it was very, very defensive. It wasn't even like a man, y'all not gonna play with me. Like somebody could not want it in the same way that he didn't want it, but react differently. He reacted like a victim. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I've been up all night. Sleep regression is hard.
Nope. We're not doing that.
And today we're actually two fans have gone too far. Y'all ain't never went too far. I mean, man, y'all always keep it very cool, respectful. You know what I'm saying? We have great interactions, great conversations. I feel like sometimes I be coming off looking like a little bit like, I don't know, standoffish. It's probably not that. A lot of the time y'all see me a lot at the gym. You know, when we are out and like other events and stuff, I feel like I be chilling, but at the gym I might have the headphones on. I'm like, I'm sorry. Cause at the gym, you don't know somebody coming up to you to I've had a guy come up to get my number for a girl before, asking, hey, my friend, she think you look good. I've had niggas, hey, yeah, what set you on? You feel me? I don't know what it is, so I'm like, what's going on? You know, I'm looking like this. I'm like, oh, bro, thank you, bro, I appreciate you. Or if I'm just gonna do some heavy shit and you come and I'm like, for sure, bro, yeah, that's a bet. Like, I ain't trying to be seen no type of way. You feel me? I think for the most part, y'all know that. Y'all know me. Let's get into it. Let's do it. That would piss me off so bad. Hold on, let me turn that up. That would piss me off so bad if it could do that to me, bro. Genuinely. Like, I'm not the type of person that would think that's funny. Like, that would piss me off. Hey!
Hi! What things? You guys wanna sleep with me?
You want some head?
That would always be the craziest thing in the world.
Mind you, all these people are supposed to be fans of these streamers, yet they're acting like complete weirdos. After the entire Emerald incident, it got me very curious to see more.
What happened with that, y'all? Should I watch a video on that? I don't know what happened.
Fan interactions with these streamers, because you would think meeting somebody online that you found that maybe inspired you, helped you through a hard time, want to treat them right, and even be a little bit nervous to do anything weird to them. That's probably what I would think, but it seems like a bunch of people just overstep bounds consistently when they are fans of these people. And you'd be hard pressed to not point the finger at least a little bit at some of these streamers for how they encourage some of their fans to act. Not in the SA type of way. I'm not Dan Clancy. I don't believe that anybody could build a community that would encourage something like that. But I want to yap too much, so let's look at the first clip, which happened with your rage at a party.
And look, he's smiling. My thing is like, what possesses a grown man with a family, with a father, a mother, that would see this and say, yo, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the situation, let's say they was all in their life and then you went down to the dinner table and you had to show this and expose this to your family, like, oh yeah, look what I did. Like, this don't make you be like, damn, bro, I probably shouldn't even do like, I shouldn't even do this, but how do you even come up with that? How do you come up? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull up on Rage. I'm gonna dap him up, turn around, and drop my shit on him. Jesus! How do you even think of that? And I really be wanting to shoot the one with, bro. Like, you would really want to shoot the one with this nigga. Like, yo, bro, listen, bro. I ain't gonna like. Just get out. Just watch out, bro. Just watch out. Because you got to be the bigger person since you're the streamer. Don't touch me. Bro, do not touch me. Get off of me, bro.
fans, I'm gonna be using that word real loosely here, like this make no real sense to me. I don't know what would cause you to go up to somebody and try to throw it back on them, especially a person you don't know and only truly know through the internet. Like, really think about that. I'm a big fan of Ye. If I just saw Ye walking around Walmart and decided, hey, I want to dap him up, get a picture, and no point in my mind I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna dap him up while I'm getting this picture and I'm gonna throw it back on him, because that would be weird. But for some reason in the game of streaming, fans,
it's also like you a grown man too, though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm gonna say it like this, man. Where I work at, I see a celebrity probably at least 3 times a week. I think the last one I just saw was Laser Dim 700. I think that's what his name is. But yeah, I saw him a couple of days ago, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Lil Boosie scarred me. Because the first time I met Lil Boosie, I was like, hey man, Boosie, what's going on, dog? He was like, I ain't got time for no pictures. I ain't taking pictures with no niggas. I was like, oh, all right, my bad. From that point on, I saw Waka, Andre 3000, Bun B, Laser Dim 700, Young Thug, Gucci, so many people. I saw Roy Jones Jr. a month ago. And my thing is, I just be kind of like, man, these folks they low key for a reason. I'm gonna say, hey, what's going on, champ? Or hey, what's going on? Yada, yada, yada. I really fucked with that one song. I saw Agent about a week ago. I fuck with that series with the minivan, man. How long is it gonna take you to finish that joint up, man? Because I really was interested. I was locked in on that. Oh man, we dapped up. I'm working on it now, man. It's just moving slow. I'm trying to find the right parts and da 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 da. A1, man. Keep it like that. Keep it low key. But I'm gonna show praise. I'm gonna show that I know who you are. I'm gonna acknowledge your fact that you there or whatever like that. But I ain't finna be fanboying it out and shit like that. Because I mean, I'm a grown ass fucking man. Even with Bun B, I ain't gonna lie. Bun B kind of threw me off, man, because that was the first couple weeks I was working at that spot, man, and I was like, man, you that rapper, huh? He was like, man, what? I was like, man, you from Port Arthur? My family from Port Arthur, man. I've been watching you for a long time. I just didn't want to show everybody. I wasn't trying to put it out there for everybody. Like, you one of my favorite. And go on and ask me what you want to ask me. And I'm like, I just want to say, hey, man, you one of my favorite rappers of all time. And they walked away. But, I mean, I don't know. Some of these folks is just so bold and brazen.
Man, like, you emasculating me, like, and then if I get crazy and act wild, then I'm the weirdo now. If I'm like, yo, bro, why are you playing with me? Don't even play with me like that. Watch out, bro. Now I'm the weirdo.
See this and think that this is going to be a good interaction, not because it's going to be something funny to talk about, but because they're streaming and people are going to clip this and they think that's going to be a good moment for them, which in my mind makes no real sense. But I also been seeing people defend actions like this, so I had to get somebody else to give their opinion on this clip to make sure I'm not going crazy. The person I got was Nizzy Hype Talks, so you can understand that it's not just me feeling this way.
See, a lot of people don't understand. They try to joke with these streamers, and it's due to like the parasocial relationship, right? You're watching somebody for hours on end every single day. They don't know you. This is why I don't like up and coming streamers, because a lot of them will do anything to get on. And he's laughing like it's a joke. Like, he don't even understand it. He just straight violated him. And then what would make you think to go and hug it out? Like, he's trying to damage control the situation. He's not looking at you. He's not trying to give you any attention. He's looking down at the chat. You humiliated not only yourself, but him. Clip farming ruined live streaming, because people do anything for a viral moment, and that viral moment nowadays doesn't mean anything.
I feel like clip farming has been a thing for a very long time.
It has been.
But it's just I think at one point everybody kind of just
chilled out on
social cues, knew boundaries, knew this isn't how we should move and do and act in certain situations.
Right.
So it wasn't nothing to talk about. It wasn't nothing to talk about, but now, like,
Welcome back,
access to these types of people that you rock with is a lot easier than ever.
Welcome back.
Now, I also know if I have my career that I want to do this in, that it's now, like, think about it like this: like, if somebody wanted to be a rapper, they wouldn't do this because
it's going,
somebody,
man.
the
It's
person that
going.
wants to be a rapper.
We're trying to get through these videos. All the streamers getting doing weird stuff and having weird stuff done to them.
Where being stupid.
Trying to get through it, man. This is some odd situations going on.
It's like now it's like, oh, okay, what are the links that I'm willing to go? You feel me? Well, I won't. And the interest in the rap, to be a rapper, you know what I'm saying? Some of the links niggas to go. You feel me? You turn around and spread them. You feel me? Now that's not a foreign concept or topic. How far a motherfucker is willing to go for success and fame, but it just looks different now. So it's always been here. You feel me? Clip harming has always been here. It's just how it's done. Like it's just a different in each space, and it looks different now.
Because everybody's fighting to get it. Everybody's fighting to get their own viral moment. So
and that's a lot of niggas' issues. Niggas fighting to get a viral moment. That's a nigga's issue, other than just being a genuine to who you are. If you a funny guy, if you a troll, naturally, you feel me? Like when you say something or you're outside in public, but when you start getting out of the body trying to do shit, yeah, you don't know nothing about it. You have no skin in the game and doing it, and then you come out here like, I guess I'll just do this. Then I'm dropping on this nigga. It's like,
just gonna get forgotten.
That's the bigger issue about this situation, is that a lot of these streamers are pushing clip farming. A lot of these streamers are pushing connecting and having fun with their friends by getting some of the craziest reactions in the world. And a lot of their fans feel like they can replicate that same thing. If you think I'm tripping, look no further than the Lacey Sammy situation. For anyone that doesn't know, Lacey decided to bring a prisoner on for a subathon that was going to be his knife shape. He was going to provide entertainment and have good moments while he was sleeping. And this was a person that was randomly picked. Somebody didn't know, and that won by chance. After he went and said a horrible joke to Senna, he went out there and tried to claim that he was clip farming the entire time and that everybody else was doing it, so why is it an issue when he does it?
He loves it. Hi! What things? You guys want to sleep with me?
What? Do I want to sleep with you?
What is this?
Sammy, show some respect, Sammy.
I can't sleep with you. That's a crazy thing to wake up and say.
What about Agent?
Yep. Yeah, you might be a schizo, I'm not gonna lie, but that's okay.
At least I get to see the arch in person.
What?
Oh, thank you, Noonie.
Cause he could have gotten away with it. You want to come again?
Appreciate you.
Oh my god, that's just
that's a little odd.
Like he could have gotten away with the. Do you want to get in a bit? Y'all want to come sleep with me? Haha. Like he could have gotten away with it.
You know what's crazy is that
not my forte, a joke, but you want to see that arch. At least I got to see that arch in person.
Yeah, he tripped out on that, man. He tripped out on that one. He tripped out on that one, man. At least I got to see that arch in person.
My battery.
Crazy.
Hey, before we get back into the video, I got a way you can make some extra bread. I know you bored at home right now, bro. And all you have to do is play games and get paid for it. If you hit the link in my description or scan the QR code on the screen right now, you can sign up to freecash.com and start getting paid.
Why is my shit moving all slow and shit?
Simple. First, just create an account like any other site and email and password. And once you get in, you'll see a wall of games and offers immediately. Pick a game that you actually like, play through the levels, and the cash will land straight into your free cash account. It's basically turning your downtime into a hustle without you even thinking about it. People pulling $10 to $20 a day, and with some effort, you can go way higher than that. You can spend a couple bucks in game to hit levels faster that'll ultimately give you bigger offers and payouts. That's the method on hundreds, even 500 or more on certain offers. But you don't have to spend any money. You can literally stick to the free levels and still cash out. The whole point is when you're taking a break from those Astro Dior videos, doom scrolling, looking at women, you could be playing and earning at the same time. Get to your money, bro. And once you run it up and want to cash out, you've got options of PayPal or gift cards. So if you want to get to that extra,
appreciate that love though, Noonie.
hit the link in the description or scan the code on the screen. Sign up for free and start playing for cash on your spare time. And when you use my link or QR,
I don't know where you from, but I appreciate you coming through.
to get you started, bro. Go ahead, get to it. Let's do it.
And I appreciate you for following me too, man. Since September, it's just crazy.
Do you want to see that
crazy.
art? At least I got to see that arch in person. Yo, bro, somebody come knock this nigga's head off, bro.
I didn't mean to say anything. I just thought it was a joke that the guys made that I thought I could make. Yeah, I was clear. I thought it was a comment.
I thought I was
But
clip farming.
Clearly people didn't see it as me clip farming.
He knew he f***ed up, bro. If Cinna didn't like that Max said that, and she genuinely is friends with Max, and she knows Max and has communication with Max, what would make you think to crack that joke, bro? And I've been seeing a bunch of clips after the fact he got booted. He's trying to defend
I'm just never saying that.
Yeah, that's OD. I ain't gonna flex. That's OD.
Friends or not, unless you was my girl, I'm not saying it.
That's OD. I ain't even gonna flex. That's truly OD.
Self. Bro, just take accountability. I made a video and I was like, bro, a lot of people thought that this opportunity would blow them up and they would be huge and they'd be the next big thing. No. In the IRL streaming lane, bro, you need consistent collabs in order to blow up, right? You're going in a situation where these people don't know you and they're not comfortable with you, but you know them. And that's quite literally the definition of a parasocial relationship. It's one-sided. Sammy, that's his name, he's over here joking with Cinna. He knows her. She don't know him from a can of paint. He's crossing boundaries that she's already stated that she doesn't like on the internet.
You know, it's also... he's an extension of me. I brought him here. My community already gets dragged through the mud for absolutely no reason other than that happened a year ago when it was really bad, even though it's gotten way better. I'm not gonna let anybody think that that's okay to say things like that to girls, especially Cinna. And obviously, you know, when guests are at the house, I don't want them to be uncomfortable. He won a competition where he made a TikTok video. I didn't know him. I also don't think Sammy had ill intent, to be honest. I think he just doesn't think before he speaks, and he's doing anything to get the
He didn't know what he was doing, basically, is what he's trying to say.
But it's no excuse. It's absolutely zero excuse.
That clip was Lace's response to Sammy having to be kicked off. Respectfully, it denounced all real blame. Yes, he takes some accountability, saying that he is a
Yeah, some of my stuff is starting to crash out a little bit, man. I'm trying to
extension of him, but he immediately also says after that he doesn't really know the guy, and that he felt like he was clip farming, which is something that he and other in FaZe pioneered. Basically made the meta of streaming.
I know, but I don't know you. Like, have they ever said something like that to a woman, like disrespected somebody blatantly in their face like that? I don't know. Yeah, we might have. Nigga, Steph Curry came in the game like, hey, I'm about to shoot all these threes back.
Yeah, he did.
Bang, bang, I'm shooting these from deep as hell, bang. But is it?
Yeah, let me quit looking at your profile, Noonie. I was trying to figure out who you are, if I knew you like personally or not. But I guess I don't.
Thought he could shoot the half-court three per game at his
I can get to know
high school game, and now he never gets to see the
cool
floor again. No. It's like, nigga,
coffee out right now. I ain't gonna flex.
Not doing that. You and
big
also
time coffee
remind
bill
you,
boy.
you are.
Yeah, my shit lagging like a bitch.
You still have to understand that other people are people. Like, bro, that was the most objectifying. And I'm not even really that guy, but that was the most womanly objectifying shit. Like, just somebody you don't know. That was crazy.
And yet, the millisecond that someone from his fan base does that, it's thrown to the water. And the reason I wanted to point this out is because this isn't just any joke. This isn't a situation where he just came up with that and wanted to objectify her. This is a situation where another person came up with this joke, that being a streamer, Black Boy Max, and other people were latching onto it heavily. Not just Black Boy Max, but other people in FaZe as well. Jason, Lacey, Stable Ronaldo, people that would do the same exact thing. And the same people.
Okay. All right. Well, let me take a step back. Still, though, you do have to understand, nigga, that is not that. Yeah, you are not them, but and they all smiling, everybody happy, haha. When and she can laugh at that, she's willing to take that joke. Like that's like somebody, your partner saying, "Man, you a bitch, man. Yeah, y'all, yeah, your bitch ass, da da da, bitch ass nigga, da da da." But let a nigga you don't know talk about some bitch ass nigga, you gonna be looking at him frowned up. That's some situational awareness there.
That he was around, that he felt like he was friends with. I mean, he spent time with them in chat. He conversated back.
I'm sure even you watching or buddy making the video, if you got jokes that you would make with your friends, you feel me, that like somebody else, they better not make that same joke.
Back and forth with them while he was the prisoner, so he felt like he was on the same level as them, when in all reality, not. And a lot of these people who aren't even in person with these streamers feel like they are the exact same way. I mean, you can see that when Agent talks about some random person that brought up Senna's body for some reason when he's watching a video so unrelated to her.
You know, hey, bud. Yes. Can you grab that package from the front? Huh? No. Come on, can you grab that package? No.
Oh.
Just unnecessary playing, bro. No? Just grab the package, bro. Gonna piss me off on my daggone thing, bro. No? No? And I know she gonna grab it, but it's just like, just grab the package. Like, just be like, yeah, I got you. Girl,
that's how women do. That's how women do. They live life trying to piss you off.
I ain't playing. I'm on here bro, watching videos. Man. Hey, can you grab that package real quick? You know, I don't want no porch party. No. Okay, well, good joke. That's a good joke. Oh, can you just grab it?
She said, good joke.
That's a
good joke.
Weighs more than her. Alright, bro. Okay, why y'all feel that
unrelated?
No,
in a ways more than her.
I didn't mean to do that,
bro. Okay, why y'all feel that comfortable commenting on her weight all the time? Nigga, what the fuck this got to do with Senna, bro? You are not your age, nigga. You don't know her like that. Stop. Why did nigga just randomly bring her up? Bro, you don't know her. That's like if your bro called you a dumbass.
I just accidentally deleted the comment.
But if a random nigga in the chat room call you a dumbass, it might be up.
Yeah.
Bro, don't get that comfortable, gang. Don't get that comfortable around here, my boy. It's unnecessary, man.
Way too deranged because she probably doesn't even know who that person is or what they look like. But since they're sitting there and they watch all these streams, they feel like they know her. You know what I mean? And that just comes down to that parasocial shit, and it just leads into the whole TwitchCon thing where that dude who ran up on Emaru felt like he knew her enough to do that. And since there was no security by her, he felt like he could get away with it. We living in crazy times, bro. This shit really is hella dystopian, which is why, like, I feel like nowadays everybody's trying to give everything to the internet, right? There was that, what's her name? Sandy. She was over here, you know, that one streamer who was giving birth on stream, right? Everybody's trying to show all of these personal moments for stream because it's so much going on. You kind of have to give everything to the internet in order to get growth. That's what even Quinlan Blackwell was talking about it, like the digital slavery shit. The people who are the most successful on the internet are the ones that give their life to it. You know what I mean? Like everything is so intimate nowadays. People are watching you.
I just don't think that's that true. I mean, maybe in some way or shape or form I've done that just because how much time I've given, I've sacrificed. So yeah, maybe you gotta give your life in a way of like, you know, you're giving a lot of your time you want to spend with your fam. Like I've had sacrifice time with my family to do this, but I think it's a different way when you say it like, you know, somebody just gave birth on stream. Like I don't gotta give that. I don't have to give my private life, but I gotta put a lot of effort, a lot of time. That's like any business though.
Right.
You feel me?
Eat, sleep, shower. At one point in time, they probably gonna watch you shit. There's probably gonna be a shit cam.
I do want to make it very clear. Me nor Nizzy are justifying any of these actions here, but basically walking you through why people in their mind feel like they can do it and how in some way streamers do encourage some of these clip farmy or just weird behaviors. At the end of the day, people aren't called an influencer for no reason. these streamers, content creators have real impact on their audience, it can cause them to think or change their minds in ways that you probably can't even predict. And it's pretty funny to see some of the reactions when they didn't realize that in the beginning, but are offered with this information. Like, you can see that reaction with Your Rage along with Sneeko, hearing about what their fans are doing because of their actions.
Fuck the woman, fuck the woman. What?
No, wait. We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like trans.
Yes, sir. We love everybody. No.
Okay.
Yeah, merch. Reach.
You got like a big influence, right? And I work at a middle school. You know how you be saying tortas or sentence a torta, right?
Oh, I don't say that no more.
Oh, I know you don't say it now, but like
no.
I had to write up kids because they've been calling the bigger kids tortas, man.
Yo, I
be dealing with it, bro.
You don't think about how it affects.
I gotta deal with it
Because
I gotta give out the write-ups because of you. I gotta call the parents because of you.
I already know after hearing that, some people are instantly gonna say, hey, personal responsibility is definitely gonna become a factor at some point. You can't consistently blame people who are watching these streamers.
That is, and I do stand on that, but I do stand on that.
You still have to understand your audience, though.
I don't know. Whenever I'm on here, I try my best. You know, I'm gonna make my jokes and stuff like that, but I do try my best to also leave some type of like, you know, give some type of game, something in the videos, within the videos of what it is. Hey, when I'm calling you, I'm talking about, now come back in here, because I was on here. I was asking you about doing the package stuff. Don't be on here talking about and hanging up. Don't do that. I know you brought it. Ooh, try that on, mix it up. That's good. Alright. Don't hate on my slag. Get out of here, man.
Just replicating what they do. But that's the reason they're called influencers. Like, at the end of the day, they influence these kids in a way. Like, one of the biggest current influencers in the world, guys, and that, if you told people not to shower, obviously a bunch of people are going to sit there and be like, obviously I'm still going to shower, it doesn't matter. But there's going to be that 1% or even 0.00001% that will actually listen and be like, yeah, showering isn't good.
Yeah, they probably, then they need their ass whooped. They need their ass whooped. Expeditiously. For real.
Because of something he said, there is a big impact that these people have. Not to the point of, I feel like, essay or any type of harassment. I just feel like that's in the pursuit
you even follow,
like
so
these
some
people.
love.
That's how deranged and upset some of these fans can get. You can see it at his work
Appreciate
again
it.
at TwitchCon, because obviously that's where they're going to be able to get off the most, as there's no real security at that place.
We'll see ya. Okay. Oh, hi. Let's not do any more of that. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, big brother. I think.
Good look, man.
No, this nigga would have actually got his ass beat, bro. He would have.
Like, what is he doing?
Like,
what do these folks be thinking when they doing this stuff?
Or if he didn't get his ass whooped, he definitely would have got his head mushed off. He would have got pushed. He would have been aggressive in there. People's hard work and artwork would have got knocked over, bro.
Right.
It's crazy.
Thank you.
What?
But you see how they cool with it, though. See, this the difference
French
between
kissing
me and
his
somebody
arm
like
and
that,
shit,
right?
Like, the fuck?
I'm not cool with that. So when that start happening, and I start getting vicious in there, and I start knocking people's heads out, we are the type of people like me. What am I trying to say? Content creators like myself, that'll be eye openers to certain people. Like, okay, let me try not to play with certain people like that,
right?
Because the reaction, depending on what it is, depending on that day, you might think about me because I'm a human being. I'm a regular human being. I could be wrong as hell sometimes, bro. Some days somebody might do something, and I'm laughing. Wrong. That's cool and that's funny to me. The next day, if I don't like, I might not like that day. Something might happen at the house, and my girl said no to getting the package, and it pissed me off. And I'm like, man, this girl, man, she playing, and I'm over here upset now. And then 5 minutes later, you come up playing with me. You might get made an example that day. You feel me? So I feel like people like myself are going to stop
Golden
certain
State,
things
man.
and certain
Golden
things.
State Warriors.
Okay. Yep. Thank you. Have a good day.
You guys are incredible. You guys are the best.
You got a dress on too?
Bye.
Yeah, he doing the most.
He was running up on a bunch of streamers. He ran up on XQC, bro, pulled up on NMP LOL, start pretending to lick his nipple. This is a straight violation, bro. And here's the thing. With this entire situation, Twitch never put out a statement. They never said anything, bro. And this is why a bunch of creators don't go to this event. Because you never know who you're going to run into, bro. If you run into one of these IRL streamers, these guys will do anything for the clip. They have no dignity and no shame. Clip farming, especially in 2025, bro, either you humiliate somebody or you humiliate yourself or both. And as you can see, he did both. Look at the way he's looking at him. I would have stung his ass, bro.
As more and more of these interactions come out, people are going to feel more and more emboldened to replicate them because there's no real
Houston good though, man. They got my favorite player, KD, over there now.
It gets more and more messed up as you see the delusion get worse.
That's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good season for y'all.
Some random 12-year-old calling a girl torta, and then you end up at these conventions where fans are so far gone to the point they feel like they can run up and touch any and everybody just because they watched them on Twitch for 18 hours a day. And this is one of the biggest reasons you're gonna see streamers getting more and more bodyguards because the fans are so far gone that there's no way to really rectify or fix any of this.
If I needed you to give me a piggyback ride right now, you could, nigga. Let's go. Let's go. Ready?
Yeah, I know how it is, man.
Sierra, can you come here?
This nigga moving like the president.
I actually have 2 security guards that only deal with.
It's hard for me to watch them too now because
exclusively like very high-ranking
they happen
executive.
right before work or right after work, and I'm more of a American football guy, so I'd watch that before I watch basketball.
And the more
I don't know if them niggas can stop.
But as soon as football's over, I'm all basketball.
I'm just judging a book by its cover. They probably really in some John Wick shit, but I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas look like, especially the second one. They look like you might need I don't know. Well, that's not what I envision when I see a bodyguard, 2 dads.
Yeah,
the more
that's
delusional
true.
some of these fans get, the more you're going to see situations
it's
like
4
this
p.m.
happen,
now.
people getting increased
Most
security,
games are not going to start till like
going to venues,
5 or 6
because
o'clock.
They can't really predict what's going to happen.
My
and just
time, so
events
that's like
overall probably
12, 1 o'clock your time.
Because
That shit's
staying
crazy.
in one place for a long period of time just allows you to be subjected to either a weird fan, a weird clip former, or someone who's just overly too obsessed.
Yeah.
All right, man.
That's
y'all,
crazy.
Bro. I appreciate y'all. I'm about to get some other videos. I ain't gotta say nothing to y'all because y'all not like this, but it's just crazy how what certain
Yeah, at some point, man, I think it's just it's worth just watching the highlights and like Sports Center and stuff like that, man, because it's like if it's 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and the game's still going, I'm probably not gonna care.
I'm not even tripping. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? I can't even get nothing. Bro, man. Y'all want to see in the crowd here. So y'all can think I'm a bad. That's ain't fair.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
Hey,
that's why.
Hey.
Look,
Yeah,
bro,
that's
calm down, bro.
3 o'clock at night. Shit. Sometimes
Grammy
5.
Award-winning singer, songwriter, and producer.
Well, yeah,
Kevin
you watch
McCall
West Coast teams
recently
too.
Had
So
a emotional breakdown on a podcast.
With a West Coast
Now,
team, you definitely
this
gonna be up
brother
to
has
about
been
5
in a
o'clock.
beef with Chris Brown for 10 years. Their
Because most of them
history
started
goes way
like
back. He was
10, 11
actually
o'clock
a
at night.
songwriter for
East Coast
Chris
my
Brown.
time.
Helped him on tracks such as Doordasher. This was like 10 or so years ago. Nevertheless, Chris
Be up
Brown
all night
responded
waiting on
back
that
in
damn
trolling
game.
fashion. We're going to get into that as well, but I first wanted to break down the conversation that he was having on this podcast and what led to the breakdown. And it is, I don't even know if I'm surprised so much that you can be Grammy Award winning and be currently broke. So we need to talk about that amongst other things. So let's get active. Without further ado.
Still did this part. What was we talking about? I need that bread. All this could have paid for my lawyers and so I just lost both of my daughters is in Atlanta right now. I don't know what the in Atlanta's scammers and a whole lot of other but my baby mamas is out there. Salute to them. They doing a great job with my daughters. I love y'all so much for that and y'all so beautiful. It's some in Atlanta. You don't got no. I lost rights to my daughter, my oldest.
So you lost all custody.
I had a trial. I'm all in my prison clothes. I'm like, why can't we just put this on?
Yeah, trust me, I know.
My child support is $2,000, right?
I used to stream
Deuces ain't been popping
before
since
work and
2012.
after work.
Why is my child support $2,000?
I used to come home
So
and
I
it'd be
had
like
all
1
this
o'clock in the
back pay.
morning.
Then I sold my
and be
catalog
trying
for $500,000. I only got $250,000 out of it. I bought my mama a house for $50,000. And then I had to pay all this child support. Why was my child support $2,000? I'm not Future or none of these like. So then I got the rears, not retrograde. That's the little star
But
shit.
even if you still had your child in California, am I correct?
It's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta prove all of that. They wasn't supposed to. I didn't have nothing on Marley. Marley, I gotta go and file a paternity, a petition for paternity. It's only $300, but watch this. I think it's a game, bro.
Yeah, it sucks.
No, this for when I poke. Don't walk up on me playing. Or you Team Breezy, keep that on the internet. Oh, stop. My bad. I went too far?
We talk about the talent.
All right, music.
Despite your flaws as a human being, you are one of the most
I'd say, man, the best way to go about it is just watch the highlights, man.
We gonna get to that.
That's basically how it is for me right now. I don't even watch college football no more because it's too late.
You have a testimony. Why
get in on this?
I witnessed it.
Yeah, basically.
I got an EBT card. And it's basically, bro, and made 90 whatever the million, and it say KKKK Max. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? I can't even get nothing, bro, man. Y'all want to see me crying here, so y'all can think I'm a bro. That ain't fair, man.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
Hey,
that's why.
Hey. Look, bro.
I'm down, bro. I'm on EBT, smack. Look. Say my name, bro. That shit is bad. I had to go up in that by my face with a mask, like COVID, bro.
Don't act like every had no EBT card.
On the set, I had an EBT card.
Man, I might get an EBT.
I ain't never had an EBT card. Even when I didn't have any kind of income, they said I had too much income. Why? I don't know. I've never been able to get any kind of government assistance. And I've been wanting it because it would be helpful. Even just, $50-$60. I ain't tripping. But they say I make too much. I improve myself every day. Sometimes I don't understand English, but I work every day and I'm patient. Patience is everything. Yep, patience is the key, man. Not gonna lie to you. I've been streaming practically every day. At the beginning is two times a day since April. And, I haven't gotten the numbers that I want to get yet, but at the same time, man, it's all about getting better. Just better than what you were yesterday. Whether or not you're the best that you can be or you're better than everybody else, doesn't matter. You just got to be better than you were yesterday. And that's really all that matters, man. As long as you in your heart of heart and are knowing that you're doing the best that you can do and things start to progress in the right way, you got to just get the ball rolling. Yeah. That's all that matters, man. That's all that matters, man. And I tell people this all the time, man. It's not about a certain age or a certain time frame in which you're supposed to get stuff done. Because anybody can start the race at any given time and finish the race way before you or way before somebody that started the race longer before them. It's all about making sure that you're at the pace to where you don't have to ever stop. It's a marathon. This whole life thing is a marathon, and adversity is the curves and turns inside the race. You just got to make sure that you're equipped for every curve and every turn, and that you know for a fact that you're going to be better than you were every step. That's all that matters, man. All I know is that, man, whatever you are doing, as long as you're doing it for the right reasons, man, you're doing it. You're doing good because you're doing better than the other people out there that's just doing it for whatever. Trust me.
Right now, I walk in the building and look at me crazy.
Let me tell you this, cuz.
my name.
Me and Heather went to the county building together. On my mama, together.
For sure,
went to the
man. For
county
sure.
building together, bro.
For sure.
We go. Everybody fight out of this.
Hide in there, bro.
I need you to think
about it. Everybody gonna go through problems, bro.
Hey, bro. Do you remember what Nip said to you? You don't remember that day we went in there?
It's all about getting better,
You don't
man.
even remember, huh?
I was high as I was going through it, bro. I went to myself
that spoke life into you, bro. That was my first introduction to him. And like humbly, I had to let him know, like, bro, you one of the realest niggas ever met. Like we gangsters, so like when you in that world, like you know the world I come from and who I am, like the ego, having a big ego is a part of all of it. But I had to let him know how much respect for him and how it conducted itself because of what he said to you, bro. And this is the day that the video dropped. The viral video that Breezy dropped when he said about this
I'm
with
going
your
to
money.
August later. I need this.
That with your money. I bought this with your
I
money.
want to see you when
Remember
I
that
come
video?
to America, bro,
It was
because
that day, bro.
you are knowledgeable and valuable to me. I'm glad to have you. Man, I appreciate that, Uger. I appreciate that, man.
You're a winner,
Shit,
bro.
just let me know, man.
A lot of people in the world get off on
Let
seeing
me
people
know.
down.
Let me get a shot then.
He not one of them, bro. You got greatness in you. All of God's greats go through testimonies, bro. All of God's greats go through testimonies. Real.
Yeah, let me know, man, for sure, man. Cause like I said, I'm in the South, man. You know, it's a hospitality thing, man. I'm gonna show love. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, because that's just the kind of person I am, man. I'm a righteous person, and so if you find value in me, man, and I'm gonna find value in you, and make sure that everything good when you do show up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's all about having knowledge and just being better than you were yesterday, for sure.
Here, sound, cuz you can have a mic so people can hear you here.
Okay. Let me just pause it right here. And I'll leave a link to this full video down in the description box down below. This is a snippet of a way longer podcast. Okay, so you guys can go look at the whole thing and its full thoughts. Nevertheless, quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of how that could have happened, and found out that there's companies out there called data brokers that will sell your data to marketers, scammers, and even stalkers. And it's a nasty, disgusting feeling knowing that there's bad actors out there selling my information, selling your information for profit. But that's why I'm recommending today's sponsor. Or
yeah, if you ever come out this way, man, just make sure you come stop by Atlanta. And, I'm going to make sure I show some love, man. I'm going to show you around, man. There's a lot of cool stuff out here, man. We'll make sure you have a good time, man.
Has been exposed. Go now. Chris Brown's response to
take it to the
this
strip
is
club.
this story post. Remember this, you
That's
can't
the one
walk
thing.
across a burnt bridge. And you know what's funnier than a
That's
troll?
what Atlanta's famous
A
for.
broke one.
Strip
Now, I'm
clubs
not
and
going to judge
beautiful
Chris
women.
Brown's response to this. I am not privy to the depth of their long-standing beef, but apparently there was some real hate here. In fact, in his old video shows Chris Brown flexing on Kevin McCall with all of the cars that he bought with quote-unquote his money.
I just woke up and I thought about something.
That's what's
If
up, man. That's
wrote
what's
all
up.
these songs that he claiming he wrote, why he ain't write no more? Oh wait, this is just one part of my house.
That's what's up.
This is life before K-Mac and life after K-Mac. Man, I'm gonna stop playing with this nigga. He's a bitch. Thank you, K-Mac. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money.
Well, I appreciate you,
I was
man, 'cause
thinking about
I
giving you this, but you're a bitch.
a lot of folks outside of America don't see the value in American anything. So if you take a love for American culture, man, and you know what I'm saying, I can go look up some stuff about Turkey and like legit, find value and find love and all that out there, man. It's just, you don't meet too many people that actually have appreciation for stuff that's going on out here. They just have bad shit to say about what's going on that they see because, a lot of times the news is really bad on us outside of America. The news about America is really bad. So I appreciate that, man. Just having the ability to actually see the good out here and find something that you like and you can gravitate towards. It's dope as hell. Real dope.
I bought this with your money too. I bought that with your money. That's the only one on the West Coast. Oh, I bought that one with your money too. I took a shit and then I bought this car. He's looking at you so disappointed, bro. You look whack as fuck. Hey, bro, I got you, bro. I got this some change up. I got you this. Do your thing. Shout out to Ray J. We got yours coming, K-Man. I just left rehearsal getting ready for this tour.
Yeah, I got friends that are from Germany
So you know what
that are really cool
I went and
people,
bought a
man.
car. Not for K-Mac, but I bought one.
Really
I just
cool
got
people,
mad. I was
man.
like,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep
Um,
using your money.
I've been to
K-Mac.
England a few
I'ma
times.
Keep
Dope
using
ass
your
place,
money.
man. Dope
Hey,
place.
you see that? Thank you, bro. I appreciate all this hard work you did, old bitch ass nigga. I look on Instagram and I don't see him. I ask about him everywhere. I don't hear him. I don't know him. What happened, my friend? What if you know what? I have a solution. Go to your father's house. Go to your father's house.
And although those are old videos of Chris Brown being petty, more recently, and this is reported as of this poster right here, 3 days ago at Kevin McCall Official's Instagram account, added Bryson Tiller and said, "I told you, little bro, crazy light-skinned ninjas got the best pussy," right? He's talking about Chris Brown. He got you hooked now too. That shit fire, huh? They're both going back and forth, even as a couple of days ago. But the big difference is Chris Brown talking shit from a $100 million bank account while Kevin McCall talking shit from a $0 bank account. So what we're seeing here is an emotional spill of the culmination of his decisions as being, you know, a Grammy-nominated songwriter, and then some of also the decisions that he's made within his relationships leading to child support payments, and it sounds like he was in jail for a little while, right? Like, there's a lot of just different decisions and then consequences of those decisions that culminate into this. Now, with that being said, it's dope to see other men up in here attempt to identify with what the things that he is saying and not call him a bitch just simply for becoming emotional and crying within this. Because as he said it, and I think I bleeped it out, is he said that he had the mentality towards self-deletion at a certain point. And the fact of the matter is that no matter the trials, the tribulations, the turmoil that is happening within our lives, we keep a lot of it in. So we walk around like we got Atlas on our backs as if we are carrying the weight of the world on our shoulders. So it's dope to see a community vibe like this, right? Like supporting him live as he's obviously going through a rough patch in life. I mean, shit, $2,000 for child support when you ain't got it like that. But on the flip side of the coin, I often see young men like this. And when I say young men, I'm being respectful. I believe he's 40 as me. We're both the same age. But I often see young men like this make it to my age and effectively not be happy with some of the choices that they have made throughout their lives, and looking at the mannerisms and they talking about I'm a gangster and like all of this shit like that. Oftentimes, I always say this, I just want to put brothers like this in a noogie earlier on and just teach them certain concepts of manhood, masculinity, the power of letting go of your ego and prioritizing, responding to situations as opposed to being reactionary, right? Because life is about chess, not checkers. If you playing by checkers, you will get checked. You can't be out here splashing off in women that you barely even know or barely even like and expect that to end well for you, creating babies and throughout different cities and states that you are touring in, right? It's good to see him thankful of the mothers being active, but it doesn't sound like he's an active father within their lives. So although we're seeing emotion, the culmination of bad decision making, and we can appreciate the community around that, we still got to hold you accountable for the choices that you were making. If you're signing contracts with people and you don't know what you're signing, then either you have to invest into someone to help you understand, or you have to go get the teachings and the knowledge yourself before you sign on that dotted line. It sucks to see somebody as talented as what he is talk about, I have an EBT food card. But for all of my G's out here, you will be the culminations of your decisions. You, nobody, like, we don't get helping hands.
Yeah.
You. Your choices and your decisions. That's what it's called being accountable. And I'm not saying that he's not accountable, but you must understand that your life must be calculated. It must be a series of calculated steps that you have to intelligently think about, because if not, it might be you sitting up on a couch crying one day over a beef that's 10 years old, over a baby mama situation, over being locked up. Nobody but you. Let's finish up the content.
I love how you speaking life into your homie. This is real tight shit going on.
Man, rest in peace to my big cousin.
This is
Big
real.
Siege.
This real tight shit
This is
going
Siege
on
too.
right
This
here.
is my big cousin who taught me everything I know. This is his little homie. This is little C2. I'm really a Siege too though.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, God ain't gonna put too much on you know you can't handle. You go through everything for a reason.
I be wanting myself, Smack.
Nah, don't do it, bro. Don't even think
I'm not
like
gonna
that.
do
Get
it.
that out your mind. You got
You
shit
think
to
a
live
nigga
for.
sexy gonna
Grand.
kill himself? You know how many
Damn.
waiting out there for them to run into me? I'm not gonna kill myself, but that's how bad it feel. I'm him though. I'm not them.
We don't. But that's real talk, man. Hey, man, anybody that has the urge to do self deletion, man, just make sure that y'all just, man, stay strong. I know it's easier to see yourself not be a part of the equation for bad shit to happen or for bad shit to be going on, and you could take yourself out of the equation. I understand it, man, because I've had those same feelings before when I was down bad and down on my luck, and just just make sure that y'all keep your head up, man, because at any given moment the pendulum could swing, and you could be from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs, man. And just make sure that y'all keep yourself, grounded in the idea that any given day it could be 1,000 times better than it was yesterday. And the only way to figure that part out is to actually go through it. You know what I mean? So, man, I vehemently tell everybody, man, don't think about self deletion like how everybody all think it is, man. Where it's just all sunshines and butterflies and shit. Because at the end of the day, doing that, you cut your family out of a lot of stuff, man. Self deletion, man. You can't get an insurance claim off of that, which means that your funeral is gonna get pushed back. They're gonna have to find a way to pay you, pay for your funeral. You won't be able to actively, seek any kind of mental health special for your children and for your the people that you left behind and all that stuff like that, man. It's you got to make sure that y'all keep yourself in a frame in which you're not leaving the buck or the bill for your people. You know what I'm saying? And that's a major thing that happens out here, especially in America, especially with black families, and that's not just men, but black people in general, any kind of minority in general. You're gonna want to feel like you could take yourself out of the equation, and everybody will be better off. You know, and that's never really the case, because as soon as you do that, all of the bills, all of the hate, all of the ridicule, all of the why didn't you know, why'd you let him take himself away from all of this, drops on your people's head and not in the lap of the people that did you dirty to made you get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So, man, y'all find ways to de-stress, declutter your mind, and keep moving forward, because that's the only way you can go, man. If you keep digging around in the back, you're gonna get depressed. You're gonna get to a point where self-deletion feels like it's the only way out. You just gotta push past that, man. It's all adversity, and adversity is the only reason why we're still here on this planet, man. Because if you didn't have adversity, you'd be bored as hell. I always say that, man. Adversity is the spice of life. Without it, you're gonna be out here looking crazy anyway. So just take it in stride, good or bad. Um, Slang, man, enjoy your meal, bro. Love it, but it's banned in Turkey. Yeah, they probably gonna ban it out here too, real quick, honestly. But I love it, but it's forbidden to use in Turkey. It's ridiculous to mix it with a man's drink. Ooh, yeah, I don't know about all that.
Be at home, when we be in our bed laying down before we go to sleep at night, bro. We done felt this way. Anybody that say they never been through a moment like that, bro, just ain't being real.
Yeah, you ain't being real for sure. We all go through that, homie.
But God is bigger than all of us, bro. This is an organic situation going on right now. I'm just telling the truth in here.
See, my thing is with you though, because like he was saying, you are talented. You are out here. You are a producer. You are a singer. You are a songwriter. You are all of those things. You're still a father, even if you still haven't seen your kids in 10 years. You're still all of those things.
Right.
But what we should be doing is leaving the past to pass. You
Right.
feel me?
Thank you.
Moving forward and forward motion is a thing.
Yeah.
You feel me? Working on yourself
Exactly.
and moving forward, and you can only see what's in your future is a thing. We can't sit here and
Amen
hold
to that.
on to all of that that was the
He's
past
right.
and trying to see who owe you.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know owe me.
I'm still in the contract, bro.
That's hey, look.
Holy
but that's
moly.
what- that's
Damn.
Look, look. This is kind of like what
With
Hit
Chris?
was going through when he was in the
Yeah,
contract
with Kanye.
for 40 years, and then you stop saying, man, everybody owe me, and just start working and working and working until someone come and bless you, tap on your shoulder and say, I see you, my nigga. Let me help you real quick,
Right.
because that's what's gonna happen. You feel
Yeah,
me? Because
yeah.
all that other, all this hatred and all this other that we putting on the internet
pushing
and we
everybody away.
spewing, yeah, it's gonna push everybody away. People are not gonna want to foot you because they
Yeah.
gonna be like, hey, look. Soon as I do the little bit of
Yeah.
something to this, here he go.
Especially
You
when
know
you're
what
going
I'm
against Chris Brown. Shit.
It's humans being humans.
saying? Look,
Okay.
yeah,
And I gotta make it work the best for me.
for you and move forward.
Yeah.
Everybody got
I've
faults,
been
bro.
silent
He's getting
for
good
12
advice.
years, so y'all can't, not necessarily 12, but at least like 8. Like I was right by it in 2 years. I put out the interview. They said it. They told me what supposedly was going on. And I was quiet for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Y'all
come
think,
on,
bro, you have a unique experience that most people wouldn't be able to relate to if they don't
Right.
really understand the depth of it. Like I got to witness it firsthand. We've been together since we was kids, bro. We watched each other grow up.
Walk you to 93rd Street.
Hey, look, but everybody, but look, everybody goes through shit. You can look at Chris' situation of overcoming to where he's a superstar to where they put that shit on him and he got to fight out of that. Imagine,
That's on me. That's on me.
Imagine what he got to fight out and still trying to help you at this time. These Virginia days, still trying to help you while they saying him.
Yeah.
That's crazy in itself. You got to remember these things.
I remember.
I'm not familiar with these brothers, but I think it's very admirable.
No,
that
no,
he's
you didn't tire
utilizing
me, man.
examples from his ops, right, in order to continue to drive us.
Yeah, man. No, you good, dog. That's what I'm here for, man.
Of his own.
We're here to
plight, his own
converse and have a
decision.
good time, man. Figure out
And even
issues
through
together.
The conflict that he has, and even though
I'm
we
here
see,
for you
like,
the
this
same
petty
way you
back
here
and
for me,
forth,
man.
We all still men at the end of the day.
Whether I don't
we
really
all
know
have
you not or
egos that
not
drive
or
us.
yet,
We all
you
get
know what I'm
into
saying?
different
You came
moods. We
through.
go through
I'm
different
gonna show love. I'm gonna
conflicts,
treat you like
whether
you a
those
best
things
friend.
be,
You know what I'm saying?
External to us, things that we can't
That's
change.
just
or
how I
things
do.
based off of our own choices and decisions. So to establish empathy for Chris's situation through his own situation, I think is very intelligent for him to do. Right. And I think that it gives him an opportunity to maybe even
that's what it's all
forgive
about,
Chris
man.
in the situation.
I'm gonna pause real quick. That's what all this streaming stuff is about, man. Is to be friends with people that you wouldn't normally be friends with, just because we share the same kind of thought process, whether or not it's the same cultural thought process or not. All of this is about relating to other people that you're not able to go run into on a day-to-day basis out on the street. And, like I say, I appreciate anybody that comes through and come hang out with me, man, while I'm out here for my 3-4 hours talking shit or whatever. But, it's all about just giving information, showing love, and being appreciative of the other people that come around you and be able to give you information and show you love. You know what I'm saying? It's all a tit for tat thing, man. And I'm not looking for anything from anybody besides just to come in and kick it. My tagline used to be, man, come in and act like you were my best friend, like you've been knowing me my whole life, and I'm gonna treat you the same way. And that's just how I move. That's how I live.
Through that empathy.
Those things you gotta come into you know what? Damn, you feel me? Because niggas hating, they're not dislike you. They wanted the best for you, even though he didn't.
I'm not cutting that, by the way.
He didn't know where his career was gonna go.
Yeah.
We was all there trying to build like that. Nigga was a new artist, and you was there from that beginning. It's and you talented coming around all these. You gotta make that work for you, and you can still make
I
it
don't want
work
to
for
cut you off, but I really don't want to forget what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
But
Put an ad right as soon as they about to say the cool stuff.
I don't got no problem with CB. I never. That's not me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna focus on the music. I said what I had to say. If y'all gonna let me do music, let me do music. Listen, if it ain't for you, don't listen.
And you so talented in the I'm listening to.
Thank you,
Hey,
bro.
this is what I'm on. I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? Like,
Focus on giving value.
A lot of on this, they can't even get on this.
What? On that level?
No.
When we talking about like quality.
They can't do it. You know what I mean?
I want to say something. For me.
Okay. That's actually the end of the clip right there. And listen, there's different content creators that are going to have different ways that they culminate or equate the things that I'm about to say. Is that there's a reason that I don't go back and forth with people. I don't beef with people, right, on this content shit. And that's because the more that I go back and forth, the more that it takes away from what I think that I can give to this world from a value-based perspective. That's the reason. There's not enough time in a day to crush an opponent, and as well as continue to create value, or at least I don't want to make all of that time in a day. I just want to focus on creating value based off of the things that I've learned, the knowledge that I have, the skills that I've built within myself. And I think that I have a perspective that can give more light to the world than darkness. And I think that was a component of his last message is, you can go back and forth all day, but you got to focus on the music. And although he says that, yeah, I'm going to do that now, again, what if he got that message 10 years ago? Like, what if it was then that he learned accountability, that he learned to respond more strategically and took that into all of the decisions that he was making? Because if you do not learn it early enough, then you'll start to see that the house will start to break down later on in life because your foundation was never there. It was never set. You can't build a castle on a straw foundation, which is why I think that it's so important that as men, we understand, the basics of manhood and masculinity so that you can craft a life into the future full of joy and fulfillment. All right. To get to 40 years old and have these thoughts public about, self-deletion, it's not to say that times don't get difficult, but to get to that and you say it out loud, there were mistakes made. And it's crazy because it's not like he was ever there, right? It's that he produced enough value within his past to become Grammy Award winning, right? Not even just nominated, but winning. He's made that in the past. Something happened in the middle where he miscalculated. And I think as men, we all have to understand where are we miscalculating at so that we can fix the numbers in the equation so that the formula can result into something positive that's worth living for later on. Logical, masculine, driven men focus in long-term thinking, not the quick fix in short-term thinking. That short burst of dopamine of responding back or being petty or bringing someone down or it will never out-prioritize the benefits of long-term thinking. All right, guys, let me know what you think down up in the comment box down below. Do you resonate with the things that I'm saying within the things that he is saying? Let me know. Let's have a conversation in regards to this. Light them comments up as well. Oftentimes when I do videos like this, it's not about the amount of comments, but it's the depth of the comments, and I enjoy reading them. Until next time, peace.
So, without further ado, MTR, cut through the BS like we in charge. No cap with the rappers like steel bars. I'm packing and rapping like here we are.
All right, let's check and see what the FBI been doing to these damn NBA players. Because this shit is crazy too.
I'm Sora 2.
Oh, Lord. Come on now with these commercials. Don't be doing all this shit with the commercials now. All right, man. Have a good one, man. I'm probably going to be getting out of here in the next 30, 40 minutes. So just have a good rest of your day, man. I'm here every day at the same time. So just look out for me if you don't see me later on. All right.
Today we are here in New York to announce a historic
arrest across a wide-sweeping criminal enterprise that envelops both the NBA
Be safe
and
out
La
there,
Casa
man.
Nostra.
Have a good dinner.
Trailblazers coach Chauncey Billups and Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier have both been arrested as part of FBI investigations into sports gambling.
What if I told you that just hours after coaching an NBA game, one of the most
Perfect,
iconic
man.
players in
Have a
NBA
good rest of your night,
history
man.
and a current coach in the NBA was arrested by the FBI? What if I told you that an NBA player faked an injury to help gamblers win over $200,000 in a single night? And what if I told you that all of that connects to the Italian mafia, LeBron James, and a gambling operation that's so sophisticated it used X-ray poker tables and special contact lenses to cheat people out of millions of dollars? This isn't a movie, this is absolutely real, and it all came crashing down on Thursday when the FBI held one of the most explosive press conferences in sports history. Chauncey Billups, the head coach of the Portland Trailblazers, and Terry Rozier, a current guard for the Miami Heat, and former NBA player Damon Jones were all arrested in what federal authorities are calling one of the most brazen sports corruption schemes since sports betting became legal. We're talking about 4 years of investigation, 11 states, over 30 arrests, and connections to the Bonanno, Gambino, Genovese, and Lucchese crime families, and a web of corruption that stretched from underground poker games in the Hamptons to NBA locker rooms. And I'm going to tell you how this all connects to LeBron James because it comes out of absolutely nowhere. So real quick, before we get to the content, make sure you drop a like, subscribe, and turn on our notifications to get the latest NBA news to your device. And now that we got all that out of the way, cue the intro.
Cue the intro. Boom, 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 boom.
For those of you guys that didn't skip this sponsor and took my opening night play, congratulations on 11xing your money. Here are some people that DM'd me about their success. Let me know in the comment section down below if you took this play so I could show you some love, because we swept the opening night of the NBA season. Now I have additional plays that I will be posting on my Instagram page at The Flight Mike and in the WAP link in the description down below, where we've been profiting daily in our Discord server, but I'm also going to give you a play in this video. First, use my promo code microphone to get $50 in lineups when you make a play of $5 or more. And for tonight, I'm rolling with these plays. I have Christian Brown getting over 7 rebounds and assists, Steph Curry getting over 17.5 points. If you make it on time, you may not have a lot of time to put these last two in. I have Andrew Nemhard getting
less than a 31 fantasy score,
and Justin Jefferson getting at least 5 receptions. Now I give away additional plays on my Instagram page and in our Discord community in the WAP link in the description down below. And thank you, Prize Picks, for sponsoring today's video. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? It's Wednesday night, October 22nd, 2025. Chauncey Billups is on the sideline coaching the Portland Trailblazers in their season opener against Minnesota. They lose 118 to 114. Meanwhile, in Orlando, Terry Rozier is sitting on the Miami Heat bench as the Miami Heat take on the Orlando Magic in their opener. He's listed out with a hamstring injury. You fast forward to Thursday morning around 6 a.m., Terry Rozier is asleep in his Orlando hotel room when there's a knock on the door. It's the FBI. In Portland, Chauncey Billups is being taken into custody. In Las Vegas, Damon Jones is also being arrested. By 10 a.m. Eastern, FBI Director Kash Patel is standing at a podium in Brooklyn, saying,
Today we are here in New York to announce a historic arrest across a wide-sweeping criminal enterprise that develops both the NBA and La Casa Nostra.
That's the Italian mafia, the NBA and the mafia. 34 people were arrested, 11 states, 4 years of investigation, tens of millions of dollars, and at the center was 2 separate but connected schemes that read like a crime thriller.
What is going on? And random ass internet weirdo stuff, man.
Let's start with Terry Rozier because his story is actually insane. On March 23, 2023, Terry Rozier is playing for the Charlotte Hornets against the New Orleans Pelicans. According to New York Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch,
Terry Rozier, now with the Miami Heat, allegedly let others close to him know that he planned to leave the game early with a supposed injury.
More than $200,000 in wagers were placed on Rozier's under statistics, betting that he wouldn't hit his usual numbers.
Members of the group placed more than $200,000 in wagers on his under statistics.
Rozier played 9 minutes and 36 seconds. He put up 5 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists, way below his typical averages.
And those bets paid out, generating tens of thousands of dollars in profit. The proceeds were later delivered to his home, where the group counted their cash.
And then he was done. He never played again that season. Those bets paid out tens of thousands of dollars in profit, and according to Commissioner Tisch, the proceeds were delivered directly to Rozier's home, where the group sat around counting their cash together. Sportsbooks had actually flagged this game. There was an unexpected surge of bets, including 30 wagers in 46 minutes from one professional bettor, totaling over $13,000, all on Rozier's unders. The betting got so suspicious that sportsbooks literally stopped accepting bets on him. So I know there's viral footage of Terry Rozier playing terribly against the Miami Heat and saying that he made it obvious to bet on his unders, but this is not the one game that got him arrested. What got him arrested was the fact that he straight up told people that he was going to leave the game early. But the FBI indictment also references 7 specific games between December of 2022 and March of 2024 where Rozier allegedly tipped people off about his availability. Here's the crazy part. The NBA actually investigated Rozier back in 2023, and they said that they didn't find any wrongdoing. The league cleared him, but the FBI kept digging. Rozier's lawyer, Jim Trusty, is furious. He said they wanted the misplaced glory of embarrassing a professional athlete with a perp walk. Terry was cleared by the NBA, and these prosecutors revived that non-case. Terry is not a gambler, but he is not afraid of a fight. But Commissioner Tisch had a chilling line.
As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity.
Now let's talk about Chauncey Billups. We're talking about a 5-time All-Star, a Finals MVP, a guy inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame just last year. And according to the FBI, he was allegedly helping the mafia rob people blind in rigged poker games. The operation was backed by 4 major crime families: the Bonanno, Gambino, Genovese, and Lucchese families. The mob would set up underground poker games in the Hamptons, Miami, Las Vegas, and Manhattan. High-stakes games with big money on the table. Federal prosecutors said Billups and Damon Jones were used as face cards, recognizable faces to attract wealthy victims who wanted to say they played poker with an NBA legend. The victims, referred to as fish, had no idea that everyone else at the table was in on the scam. And when I say rigged, I mean really rigged. According to the FBI, they had altered shuffling machines that could read card order, poker chip trays with hidden cameras, special contact lenses that could read pre-marked cards, and x-ray poker tables that could read cards face down. They even had an off-site quarterback who would receive the card information and relay it to players at the table via hidden devices. I mean, this is a really in-depth scam. You're sitting at a poker table with Chauncey Billups, excited to be playing with a legend. And what you don't know is that multiple people at the table know exactly what cards you have. You literally have zero chance of winning. Victims lost at least $7 million in these rigged games. One specific victim lost $1.8 million. And when victims refused to pay, I mean, bro, you're playing with the mob. So the mob defendants resorted to violence. They literally robbed someone at gunpoint to acquire one of the rigged shuffling machines. The indictment alleges that Billups knew that the games were rigged. In one instance, Damon Jones asked for $2,500 just to show up to one of these games. And now he's accused of helping organized crime rob people in poker games. This is where it gets really crazy because it involves LeBron James, the face of the NBA for the past 2 decades. Let me be clear, LeBron is not being directly accused of any wrongdoing. He's a victim, but his name is all over the indictment because of Damon Jones. Jones played with LeBron in Cleveland from 2005 to 2008. During the 2022-23 season, Jones had restricted access to the Lakers to work with LeBron on his pregame workouts. He wasn't officially on the coaching staff, but because of of his friendship with LeBron, he had access to the locker room, team planes, and hotels. And according to the FBI, he was using that access to gather information that he could sell to gamblers. On February 9th, 2023, 2 days after LeBron broke Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's all-time scoring record, one of the greatest moments in NBA history, the Lakers are scheduled to play the Milwaukee Bucks. According to the indictment, Jones texted an unnamed co-conspirator that a Lakers player was not going to play. The player hadn't been officially placed on the injury report, and Jones told the person to bet on the Bucks. That player was LeBron James. LeBron sat out that game due to ankle soreness, and the Bucks won 115-106. Think about the timing. LeBron had just accomplished one of the most historic feats in basketball history, and allegedly within 48 hours, someone with access to his camp was using inside information about his ankle to help gamblers make money. A league source told The Athletic that LeBron was completely unaware that Jones was sharing information about his playing status. LeBron trusted this guy. They were his friends. And according to the FBI, Jones was betraying that trust for gambling profits. The indictment also mentions that Jones shared information about another top Lakers player ahead of a January 15th, 2024 game. One defendant, Marvis Fairley, allegedly bet $100,000 against the Lakers based on that inside information. Damon Jones is charged in both cases. He's one of the only 3 people connected to both the prop betting scheme and the rigged poker games. Now, if this sounds familiar, it's because we saw the exact same playbook with Jontay Porter. In April of 2024, Jontay was banned from the NBA for life for almost the exact identical scheme, leaving games early after tipping off gamblers about his availability so they could win prop bets on his unders. Here's the connection that matters. Federal prosecutors revealed that Jontay Porter was actually threatened to participate in the sports gambling scheme because of his gambling debts. He wasn't just in on it, he was in over his head, owing money to organized crime, and they forced him to manipulate games. Porter pleaded guilty in July of 2024 and is awaiting sentencing in December. Porter's case is directly connected to the Rozier investigation. Same scheme, same network of gamblers, and the fact that it just happened months ago and now we're finding out it was part of a much larger operation, that's terrifying. Now, this is where things get really interesting because not everyone thinks this story is about gambling. First Take is covering the story on Thursday morning, and Stephen A. Smith says this is about something that's way bigger.
Trump is coming. He's coming. Anybody that has seen his reactions from the sports leagues and the positions that people have taken, they are not surprised at what's going on today. They think this is like the tip of the iceberg.
Stephen A. Smith is suggesting that this massive FBI takedown announced the day after the NBA season tips off might be politically motivated, that President Trump, who has a history with sports leagues that spoke out against him, might be using his position to go after professional sports. He pointed out that FBI Director Kash Patel himself led the press conference.
I'm watching a press conference with the director of the FBI. Tell me when we've seen that.
And his closing was ominous, saying, "We don't know where this is going to go, but this is just the tip of the iceberg. Everybody better brace themselves because he's coming." Now look, this investigation started 4 years ago, which would be 2021, before Trump's current term. So the idea that this was orchestrated as revenge doesn't really hold up. But what Stephen A. is really questioning is the timing of the announcement and the way it was announced. Why reveal this on the day after the NBA season starts? Why have the FBI director personally lead the press conference? Whether you buy into this theory or not, one thing is certain. This announcement has completely overshadowed what should have been a celebration of the NBA season starting. I mean, Victor Wembanyama had one of the craziest debuts I think I've ever seen. No one's talking about Wemby's 40 points and 15 rebounds against the Dallas Mavericks. No one's talking about the fact that VJ Edgecombe had one of the greatest rookie debuts in NBA history. Everybody woke up this morning and is talking about this gambling scandal. Now, let's zoom out. This investigation involved 34 people arrested across 11 states, 4 years of work, thousands of hours of video evidence, and more than 24 search warrants. 13 members of organized crime families were arrested. This wasn't small time. This was a major operation. FBI Director Kash Patel called the fraud mind-boggling. U.S. Attorney Joseph Nocella called it one of the most brazen sports corruption schemes since online sports betting became widely legalized in the United States. States. Teams affected include the Charlotte Hornets, the Portland Trail Blazers, the Los Angeles Lakers, and the Toronto Raptors. The charges include conspiracy to commit wire fraud, money laundering, extortion, robbery, and illegal gambling. Both Billups and Rozier face wire fraud and money laundering charges, federal crimes carrying serious prison time. The NBA placed both on immediate leave, saying, "We take these allegations with the utmost seriousness, and the integrity of our game remains top priority." But here's the scary part. The FBI says this investigation is ongoing. The indictment mentions 9 unnamed co-conspirators. Are there more arrests coming? More players? More games that were manipulated? Here's what we need to understand. This scandal doesn't happen without legalized sports betting. Sports betting was illegal in most of the US until 2018. Since then, it's exploded. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver was actually the first major commissioner to advocate for legalizing it, arguing that legalization would create transparency. And he was partly right. The reason we caught these schemes was because legal sportsbooks flagged the suspicious activity. But legalization has also created massive incentives for corruption. Prop bets on individual player statistics have opened up a whole new world of potential manipulation. You don't need to fix the entire game anymore. You just need one player to underperform for one quarter. Silver himself acknowledged this, saying that legal betting raises important issues about the sufficiency of the regulatory framework currently in place, including the type of bets offered on our games and our players. Translation is, yeah, maybe we've gone too far. And here's what kills me. When you watch a game now and see a player leave early with an injury, you're going to wonder if it's real or another Rozier situation. When your team's coach makes weird decisions, you'll question if something else is going on. That's what corruption does to sports. It plants doubt in everything. And once that trust is broken, it's incredibly hard to rebuild. So here we are, a Hall of Fame coach and an NBA player facing federal charges for gambling schemes tied to organized crime. LeBron James's name in an FBI indictment because someone he trusted betrayed him. A Raptors player threatened by criminals to manipulate games. An insider trading saga for the NBA. People with access to confidential information using it for personal profit. Except instead of stock prices, we're talking about basketball games. Instead of shareholders, we're talking about fans. So what happens next? Legally, we're looking at trials that could take months or years, but the damage to the NBA's reputation, that's immediate and significant. Billups is in his 5th season as Portland's head coach. He signed a multi-year extension just this past April. This was supposed to be his legacy, transitioning from legendary player to successful coach. Now, his reputation is in ruins. Rozier is a 31-year-old, 10-year NBA veteran averaging 13.9 points per game. He's in the final year of a contract worth $96 million, and his career might be over. The NBA needs to take a hard look at its relationship with sports betting. The prop bets that enabled these schemes, should they even exist? The access that team personnel have to injury information, how do you protect that? These are questions that need answers. And for fans, we need to remember that these are just the people who got caught. How many didn't? How many games over the past few years were influenced by gambling interests that we'll never know about? Stephen A said that this is just the tip of the iceberg, and I genuinely hope he's wrong, because if he's right, the NBA is facing an existential crisis, because sports are built on trust. Trust that what we're watching is real. Trust that players are trying their hardest. Trust that coaches are making decisions based on what's best for the team. Once that trust is gone, what do we have left? This is the story of the biggest gambling scandal in modern NBA history. 34 arrests, $7 million stolen, a 4-year-long FBI investigation that's still ongoing, and a Hall of Fame coach's legacy destroyed. Let me know in the comment section what you guys think about this, because I believe this is the tip of the iceberg. We're going to bring you guys more updates on this the moment we get more info. And aside from that, I'm your boy Mike. I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I feel like they would have a hard time trying to figure out whether or not they knew what was, as far as the people goes, this they were in the poker tournaments. I feel like it would be a hard way to explain if they knew, or legitimize whether or not they knew what was going on, especially if it was ran by the mafia. Highly doubt that there's going to be like hardcore evidence that they knew for a fact that they were fucking people over. But when it comes down to the sports betting part and you're just playing shitty just because you got a hedged bet against you, then I kind of can see where that's going to happen. I mean, that could happen easily. That could happen easily. You know, we saw the young Porter doing it. We know that it could go down like that. But like, honestly, I mean, how could you really justify and say that Chauncey Billups knew that these niggas was doing all that extra ass shit for a poker tournament? Like, is it illegal for them to do a poker tournament? And subsequently, they find that all this stuff like that was going on, or is it just I'm having a poker tournament, just being sponsored by these folks, and then these folks are ones that fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to justify or probably have some kind of like evidence that says that that these people did that instead. You know what I'm saying? But we'll figure it out soon or no.
Why do you think dating is hard in 2025?
Just like we were speaking before, a lot of you guys just want easy access, and you guys get so brainwashed thinking everybody's easy, but in reality, that's not the case. And you miss out on the good girls or the good females thinking, oh, she easy, and so no.
Yeah, I think a big part of the problem with that is if the good girls look, act, and think just like the bad girls, the men can't tell which ones are the good girls and the bad girls. But really what it comes down to is addiction to attention. They want the same attention as a hoe, but they don't want to be perceived as one.
And guys think it's easy,
and
it's not easy.
Exactly.
So you're saying that's the issue.
Yes.
But what if it is easy? You just aren't the one giving up.
Yeah, that's not me, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not the one that's giving out, so I don't know I don't know how to go about that.
But let's say out of 10 girls, 2 don't give it up, but 8 do.
Mm-hmm.
Who's winning in that battle? You or them?
City Boys is up, baby. City Boys is up, baby.
That's why my count is low. I want to keep my count exactly where I'm at. I'm not trying to compete with nobody. I'm not trying to be out here in the streets. I'm not in the streets, so I'm
and
good.
I can respect that 100%.
Yes.
So I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? Why do you think dating's hard nowadays?
I would say it's kind of just hard to find people that are on the same wavelength, look at love, the same definitions, and
the same high?
Yeah, kind of just hard to find good communicators out there, people that want the same things. You can find chemistry so easy out here, but at the end of the day, it's, the shit that's going to last. So,
Real connection?
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard.
Do you know what you want at 21?
I wouldn't say so.
Yep.
Not just yet, but I'm
not.
getting there, personal development is everything, so.
Stop the
Yes.
He can teach you everything you need to know.
Right.
Why do you think dating's hard nowadays?
I will elaborate on what she said. I just think it's people just lack communication, because I feel after meeting someone, you should be able to tell within the first few days, or at least within the first month, if that is someone for you. So you shouldn't have to waste your time.
I think a good period to know if you actually like somebody or if you're going to actually be able to click with them and build with them is waiting until you see how they behave when they get angry. Yeah, wait until you see how they behave when they don't get what they want. Anybody can be nice during the honeymoon phase when you courting them and paying for all this stuff, but when they get angry and they do something that's overly disrespectful, that's their true colors. Under pressure, what's in you comes out of you. If you apply pressure and squeeze an orange, the only thing that's going to come out is orange juice, because that's what the orange is. If a person is under pressure and they become extremely disrespectful, that's who they are. I think that conflict is normal and usually is necessary because it actually builds clarity. But if we can't have conflict without something becoming extremely disrespectful, then how can we ever have any longevity? I'm a firm believer that you don't say certain things or do certain things to people you claim to love.
So you shouldn't have to waste your time. And if people actually pay attention, then I feel things will go way smoother in the dating field. People won't waste 2-3 years and 8 months on someone that they have absolutely no connection with.
That's a good point, but why do you think people miss the red flags up front? Is it emotional? Is it because they
see the red flags, they just think that they're going to be the exception to the rule, or they think that they can be the one to change the person. And then they lie to themselves and say, I'm just empathetic. No, you're just desperate. And you say you're empathetic, but really you're just afraid to stand up for yourself. And unfortunately, if you're desperate or you refuse to stand up for yourself, people will use you. There's a very thin line between being empathetic and just being pathetic. Don't ignore red flags. I think it's best to just stick to your standards. And everybody has flaws, but I think you have to be clear about what you're willing to deal with and what you're not willing to deal with. And if somebody violates what you're not willing to deal with, then you have to get rid of them. As a man in 2025, if you're not willing to leave the relationship, then you don't really have any negotiation power.
So repeat that. What's the
You think it's
question?
emotional response or because they see people's looks? What do you think they
Yes.
see
So also, yeah, correct. So that's what I feel personally. I feel it's also people are not emotionally intelligent, so they don't know how to express themselves. A lot of people.
Most people aren't even regular intelligent.
And people don't talk anymore. You know, it's all about the, well, we could go out, link up, the vibes. Everybody want to go out. You know, we have to be doing something all the time. Nobody actually takes time out to get to know each other and to know what they're about, know what they're.
Can I interject? So in today's dating pool, nobody wants to court, right?
Yes. Exactly.
So both the man and woman both feel entitled.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So the woman feels entitled. When you meet me, you need to take me out. You spend all this money on me, and the guy said, okay, if I do that, I need something in return. I need some sex.
Some.
Yeah. So what ended up happening is it's almost like a prostitute and John type relationship in the dating world. Because think about this.
Think about this.
When a woman meets a guy and she go tells her friends about this guy, how fine he is, first thing they want to know, well, girl, what do we do for a living?
What does he do?
How much money does he make? Girl, what kind of car does he drive? They don't ask, well, what kind of man is he? That's not a question that they ask.
Oh shit!
You see what I'm saying? So as men, when we're out trying to date, the woman, the lady, the bitch, the whore, the prostitute, the thot, the video vixen, all of them have on the same uniform. So how can you tell what's what when all of them have on the same uniform? It's long eyelashes, print. So we don't know anymore.
So just your point, Charleston, most of it's transactional. And at the lowest common denominator, obviously there's girls online selling box, but at the highest level, it's hidden in plain sight because you're right. They're nurses, they're creators. They're just saying, you know what? I need to be paid for my time to chill with you.
I think dating became super transactional because people aren't dating to build a relationship and a family anymore. People are dating for lust. It seems like building a family with this person seems to be the last thing on people's minds when they're dating nowadays. When historically speaking, that was the whole point. When you date because you're trying to find out if this person could potentially be a good father or a mother to your kids, you just date differently and you look for different things. If you a man, don't get me wrong, how she looks matters, but how she carries herself and what she thinks about certain things matter more when you're looking for the potential mother of your children versus just somebody that you're going to be sleeping with. And obviously because pregnancy is hard and it puts women in a very vulnerable place, when you're dating men and you're looking for a potential father to your children, you're not going to be dating based on how much money he can give you. You're going to be dating for things like stability and morality. Because if you're a woman that actually prioritizes your family and values what your children may become, you understand that having a father in your children's life is the #1 determining factor for your kids' success. And money isn't a good predictor on if a man is going to stick around, but morality is. So if you're dating for thrills and excitement, you're never going to find a good man because a good man is stable, which is boring. A good man is peaceful, which is boring. A good man is consistent, which is boring. So yeah, dating has become so transactional because people aren't dating to build families anymore. They're dating for lust and excitement.
It's what they're being taught to. It's not what we're being taught because I'm already, I'm already. But it's what they're being taught.
Yeah.
It's what they're being taught. It's everywhere you go.
It's in the music, it's in the school.
It's what they're being taught.
So we're being programmed, right? So young people don't even know how to date. So how do we get to know each other when we both want something? You want some money, I want some sex. So by the time we exchange these two goods and start to get to know each other, we really don't like each other.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Yep. That's my point. That's my point. That's my point.
All right. What about you? You got experience. 44? Miss 44?
She's mommy.
Put us on some game real quick.
Mommy.
Put us on some game real quick.
Mamacita.
Why is dating hard nowadays?
Past tense. I'm currently not in the market. I haven't dated in a while. I've made that decision.
So why
for
was it
myself.
hard for you, particularly? Why was it hard for you?
Well, her career. She chose her career.
Well, no. I didn't.
I'm sure she met people in her
No, I didn't mean
career.
it chose my career. I had an injury, you guys, so that became my priority to recover from a very bad injury. Yes, thank you.
I need some cold niggas in this shit.
I broke all my bones.
He's an asshole. Don't mind him.
But anyway, at the time, I chose not to because. But what I think about is, let's go back to the tech. Yeah. Today we swipe left and right. It's so quickly. We have personality tests. As we take quiz now. You know, I noticed like, oh, what's your love language? Right, that's a big thing, and so we ask those questions, but do we really know what that means? You know, we're not asking the questions, we're just swiping and then it's so easy to say from my day back in the dating pool. Now it was easy to say next, but now it's really easy to say next. It's just like you're on to the next. You're not giving enough time even to get to know someone to even get to this connection level that Tampa, you deserve that.
It's a world of sharks out there, girl.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna
There's
get
also
it.
good people still
my
out
question
there.
is, how do you choose?
Yeah, I agree with what they're saying. I think that damn, what the fuck? Okay. They're saying, man, it's too transactional nowadays, so it's hard to even make anything make sense if it's not transactional.
Who to pick nowadays? You would say.
If I would to be there,
Yeah, because obviously there's so many options. But how do you
I
choose?
would have somebody that is not wearing a mask. You know,
There you go.
that can be real, so I can feel safe because the world is not so safe anymore.
A question for you. People can pretend. They can put on a face for
Yeah.
a month or
Yes.
two, or just get whatever they want from you, and then just dip. So how would you really know?
Well, you're supposed to look at their character, and that's why fathers were always involved in the dating process. Who's going to be better at picking a potential man for the job? A father who is tasked with protecting and raising his daughter for the past 18 years, or an 18-year-old girl who's probably going to easily be deceived by a tall man and a smile? It's going to be much easier for the daughter to be deceived than the father, and that's why fathers were always involved, because the father don't care about how handsome a man is. A father want to know who the man is. It's crazy
Right.
that men have been convinced that it's bigotry for you to be involved in who your daughter chooses to spend the rest of her life with. Fathers are tasked with the responsibility of protecting their daughters, and that doesn't stop at the age of 18. I'll never let somebody convince me that I'm a bigot or a misogynist for wanting to protect my daughter in the best way I see fit. My daughter sees nice shoes and a nice smile. I want to know if you're disciplined, if you're consistent, can you keep a job? So yeah, you could tell by looking at what they do versus what they say, and fathers are objectively better than that than daughters. It's gotten so bad that we're at the point now where a 19-year-old boy can get your daughter pregnant before even shaking your hand, and you're her father, and you're supposed to be her protector. That just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, no, I would call that deception. I'll learn later.
Time.
You know, somebody will send me a letter or call the
Time.
FBI will call me.
She said
Take him out of jail.
She said something very interesting. She said people are deceptive these days. Men have always been deceptive.
Of course, yes.
Right? So when you look at the STD statistics and you say why are they so high, it's not because of men. It's because women are easier. Because men have always been men. Men have always, you see what I'm saying? Those stats are high. It's because women have become easier. Never in history have women been this easy.
That's
Never.
a valid point, but I don't know if the woman necessarily became easier. We have social media, we have more exposure now.
Y'all
That
easier.
you can monetize,
Hold on.
you can monetize
So
on
you
it.
can't blame STDs on statistics.
Well, that's why, historically speaking, you were supposed to get married before you gave it up, because what easier way to know if a man actually wants to be with you and actually likes you than him choosing to marry you? Now that it's so easy, guys are just thinking, why should I buy the cow when I can get the milk for free?
It's super
I'm not
easy.
even old. I'm like ancient history.
I didn't get oral sex until I was grown.
Protection,
I mean, this
baby.
kid's getting oral sex in middle school now. I didn't get it until I was a grown man. I didn't get it till I couldn't even imagine getting oral sex in middle school and high school. That was
I'm a late
unheard of.
bloomer. I got it at 18. I was like, nigga, this shit taking forever, but I got it. What about you? What's dating hard nowadays?
Don't be real. Okay, so dating hard for me currently because I just got out my wheelchair.
Okay. Boy, niggas still fuck with you.
You guys.
Wait. So like, cause how'd you get in a wheelchair?
I had got into a terrible accident on July 11th.
Oh shit.
I said my truck hit me off the road.
Girl, you better get paid.
I'm about to say insurance.
It was to the point. It was so bad to the point where I'm not sad and aggressive.
Bro, this show without Myron is crazy. It's chaotic without Myron. Watching Fresh and Fit without Myron is like watching the whatever podcast without Andrew Wilson. And that's not an insult to nobody. I'm just saying it's like you need him there. They really make it a lot more entertaining and less chaotic.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow. Face first, I fucked up my face and my legs. I couldn't walk for like since July.
I mean, you look fine.
Yeah, your face. Yeah, boy, I know some.
Strong.
So,
I tear that
just to
little
give you some updates here, you can sue them for a lot of money.
I am my insurance trying to get me over $1 million. It was Target.
Oh, that's a Tracy Morgan.
Girl, you about to be. You about to be paid.
All the niggas from her projects that let her get away, y'all niggas her in that wheelchair, nigga.
We're friends, right?
I took her through it in that wheelchair before I knew.
That's the homie right now. That's the homie.
Nah, I know.
Did Juicy could come?
I'm looking for.
They pay out.
I'm looking
it takes like 3 months,
for.
but you're getting that money for sure.
Did you wear a seatbelt?
For.
I actually was, but the impact was so hard to the part that I flew out the car. It was very, very bad.
Oh my goodness.
For example, he hit me, no blankers, no nothing. My tire went in, and we flipped.
Oh man.
But in the grace of God, I'm alive. You feel me?
Right.
I ain't got
Okay, let's say before the accident.
The reason why things are now not real nowadays is because of the fact that they see the fact that females are easy, they think everyone is easy. So
that is true.
That's true.
Females are easy though. Yeah.
But you gotta realize when some niggas think that some niggas are easy, like for example, you know they say birds of a feather flop together?
Yeah.
My friends could be easy and I can't.
Nah.
Feel what I'm saying?
Well, then you need to get away from or everybody's going to assume that you're easy. If I go to McDonald's wearing a McDonald's uniform with other McDonald's employees, they're going to think that I work at McDonald's. And it's unavoidable. You just become the people that are around you all the time. If you live in Mexico, eventually you're going to start speaking Spanish. So yeah, that's not really a society problem. People have that assumption because of you and how your friends carry themselves. I used to play rugby for the USA team, and one time I went out with the Denver Broncos, and when we were out, people who didn't know started asking me what position I play, and I wasn't offended because it makes sense. I'm out with the Denver Broncos. You assume that I'm a football player.
Let's be real. You'll see a whole going to the club.
She's not. She's telling the truth.
Let's be real. If you go to the club right now, you see a bitch sucking dick and you see her friends with her.
It don't matter.
You be like, oh, she's sucking dick too.
Hey, it's always one friend talking about when a friend come over there. It's always one friend trying to stop everybody from fucking her whole friend. She that one friend.
Actually, I'm the friend that be like, my friend, she want that, you gonna get that.
Oh, okay.
It does not matter. The dude that's getting his
Here we go. Ooh, I came back right on time. On time.
So got motion, like you say, most men only have 1 to 3 sexual partners throughout their life. That's the average male. That's reality. So it's not really easy. It's only easy for those that have motion because it's only the men at the top that's going through every woman.
But you gotta realize
a cycle of the same women.
This generation is fell off of porn stars and prostitutes and be real. The younger generation.
But that's his point.
I ain't no
because
top
he's saying
dude,
that
but
men
I've
can
been
get
slaying through
But
niggas who don't get pussy can still get pussy.
It's not easy.
No, but it's
If a nigga go to the club right now and be like, I got
that's why a lot of
5
niggas
bands for you right now.
Yeah, but he's watching porn.
Nigga, you're talking about you're talking about this nigga buying a service.
Yeah.
That's not
It don't matter.
No, that's just all the guys that these types of women see. They don't see the average guy that works at the convenience store down the street that ain't getting no play. It's definitely skewed towards the top guys. But because a certain level of guy is the only type of man these types of women see, they just assume that's all men and that for all men it's easy. But for almost every guy, it's hard.
Not the same.
It don't.
That's not the same.
Actually, can I tell you why it's the
anything
same?
easy. He got motion. If he got 5 bands for
Can I
that
tell
nigga not a normal
hold on.
nigga.
Yeah.
Can I tell you?
not a normal
Can I
nigga.
tell you why it's the same?
Now, the average cannot offer that.
Let me tell you how it's the same.
How?
Because a nigga could come in the club with a fake chain, a fake Rolex, a
Okay.
fake everything.
He still got to
Some
have that
people-
5,000.
Hold on.
He still got to have that 5
Hold on,
bands.
not even 5 bands.
I mean,
Nigga
you're
go
right.
in the club
True.
with $1,000, $500,
Yeah.
and a still gonna go for it.
That's not normal still.
But it's still the principle.
Hold on.
Females nowadays ruin it for
Hold on.
other females
Let me-
because the fact that they go so
Let me
easy.
ask somebody that's been in the game for a while.
Oh, I haven't.
Aaron the plumber. Tell this girl. What's going on, brother?
Mr. Boxer
Hey, Aaron, come catch this microphone right quick. Hold on.
Mr. Boxer,
So she's saying, because women are easy.
Aaron easy
meant to
too.
give, what?
Oh, she had one too
I
many.
done seen you on 20s. You easy too.
He's easy.
I'm gonna say
Oh.
women been easy since biblical times. You know, if we could be technical
That's
about
right.
it, they've been selling the cooter since biblical times.
You're right.
So it's not just the generation; it's the type of woman that you're dealing with.
I disagree. I think America today is significantly more promiscuous than a lot of societies throughout history. Not all. There was some crazy stuff going on in some of them societies like Rome, but I disagree. I don't think that women have always been easy. I think that just 70 years ago, there was a difference in morality when it came to these topics. I mean, just look at this. In the 1970s, 21% of women were virgins when they married, and 43% only had one partner before their wedding. So those were shotgun marriages. That means people were sleeping around. Then a baby came into the picture, and those two people said, let's go get married because that's the right thing to do. So 65% of people were virgins or only had one sexual partner, and that was the person that they ended up marrying. And that was literally like, what, 50 years ago? By the 2010s, only 5% of women had not taken at least one sexual partner before marriage. So yeah, basically what happens is as society gets more comfortable and there are more social safety nets for women who have children out of wedlock, women start having children out of wedlock. So imagine you got these welfare programs, basically safety nets, just in case you do get pregnant, you can rely on the government to fund your life or to help you with your kid. Then you add in abortion, and then you add in birth control, modern birth control. Oh yeah, sex isn't even about love or family building anymore. It's just about pleasure. Children are now seen as inconvenient consequences of me just trying to get my nut off. So now you're not just tripping. It hasn't always been this way. We are in a freak-pocalypse.
That's what I'm saying.
And nowadays, it's like, you know, most
That's
people
what
are
I'm
looking
saying.
for a helpmate versus a soulmate.
Yeah.
You know, and I like how she said people carry that mask on, you know.
Yeah.
But you can only wear the mask for so long because what dwells inside of you will always come out.
Well, come to the dark, come to
In
the
a real
light.
way.
To the dark side.
Brodusky.
In a
Listen.
real way.
Also, but look,
Uh-huh.
no, like realistically, if we're gonna be honest here, men now, it's not even men. Let's talk about females, cause I'm a female myself. I done been around a lot of females who only look for men for their money. Females nowadays, the reason why us females nowadays can't find real love because they looking for men for bigger bags. This is gonna protect them and take care of them. A female like me, I'm raised with a mother and a father, so I know how to protect myself. I know how to do everything I can to protect myself.
So hold on, what are you looking for?
Honestly, let's be real. I'm not. If I look for anything in a man, I'm looking for commitment. I'm looking for a man who's
So
gonna.
he can be broke.
I told you I done dated a broke man before. I done built that nigga up from. I done dated. Listen, no funny shit. I put it on my mother. I done dated a man who didn't have shit, and I built him up to be the realest he is today.
Listen. That sounds good and all, but he needs money. All right.
He don't.
There's nothing wrong with building niggas up, but I don't think that I could.
Let's be
pursue
real. A
love
man
interest
can make money
that.
like this.
Yeah.
But a female can make money slowly.
But hold on.
That is complete cap. What the fuck?
No, I mean, you can scam.
No, she's just chatting. She's just saying stuff. at
Yeah,
this
I'm about to
point.
say, this doesn't sound 100% at all.
You can sell weed. We can't do that.
He puts a man on, right?
Why can't you?
You can't
Why can't
scam.
you sell weed?
Where's your man on? They built up. He's gone. That's the point. You can build somebody up. but they don't want
Exactly.
you.
That's what happened.
Honestly, I didn't want him because he was a mama's boy. I like a man who's himself.
If you get your man compromised,
Your
when he
mama's
become
boy, but she was-
uncompromised, he won't be your man.
Exactly.
To this day, he still want
You
me,
say
but I
man can
don't
make
want
money.
him.
You say
smash
man
you.
can make money easy. Before we went on stream, you said you went down to Tampa. You made 5 bands.
That's crazy. Crazy work.
Niggas can't do that shit unless they done put years behind building something.
Yeah.
Or willing to risk their freedom for that same 5 bands.
That's
you didn't
true.
risk shit, nothing at all, and you still got
Well,
5 bands for it.
That's not true. That's not true.
So how's it different?
I actually risked a lot of shit to make the money I'm at today. You think that I
To
wanted...
make that in one day?
Yes, I did.
Did you risk your freedom?
Yes, I did. No, my freedom. No, I risked my life though.
That's a whole lot different. All right. Because men are risking their life.
Let's
and
be
freedom.
real. You rather be alive than free.
What?
What they got to do with the queen?
You rather be alive.
You what?
To this day than be a free man.
Being a black man just walking out
Nigga,
the
I'd
house
rather
is
be-
a
I feel
risk.
like
You rather be dead than free.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Man, you
Life is
tripping.
all about an experience. You don't want to experience that shit. That's your reality.
Niggas will experience the. Let's be real. Niggas will go to jail and change their whole life around after.
That's them niggas. That ain't me. I'm trying to be free, nigga. And if I gotta go, nigga, it's over.
That's real, boo boo. That's
But
you.
either way, man, building up a man as a woman is an L because he's gonna leave at some point because you shouldn't be doing that in the first place.
Yeah.
But without further ado, welcome to the show.
What is Fresh talking about? And this is why relationships have become so transactional. A man who has nothing and you're with him when he has nothing appreciates you significantly more when he starts to have things. I was with my wife when I didn't have much and she reaps the benefit of it today. All of the friends that I know who are married today were with their people when they didn't have much and now they live very fruitful lives. I don't know what Fresh is talking about. That only happens when the guy doesn't like you and he's a user and you're only with him because you think that he's attractive. Every man that's wealthy or every man that has something at one point had nothing, and he remembers how people treated him when he had nothing. Fresh's mentality towards this is why dating has become so transactional. Women are only looking for men who already don't need them. And how can a man
It's all
truly
good, man.
appreciate you if you
Appreciate
weren't
you
with
coming
him when he
back, man.
needed
I'm about to get off after this video. It's my last video for the day. Well, maybe one more. Maybe one more video.
That nigga be fighting everybody.
How you been, bro?
I'm a humble guy, you know. They just get the internet stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch about half of this next video.
It's construed. That's why
I swear they do. Yeah, that nigga.
Because I gotta go to work.
Real life.
Super
Definitely
cool dude,
gotta go to work.
polite, very friendly, and of course, people talk shit about him online.
Probably
because,
one of the most genuine guys I've met off the internet and in real life. Yeah, so that's probably been his flaw. Coming on the internet is being too genuine.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
He kept it real.
burn.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do the first chat and then do our sponsor and then head to Rumble at this point to get crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
To be honest, I came into this video not knowing what I was going to expect because I seen Charleston White on the thumbnail. And I'm not trying to be a hater, but you got some pretty big guests here, and it just seems more chaotic than it usually is. Editing is going to be a nightmare, but either way, it was a fun watch. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L, and give me the HBO special. That's our Brother House special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Till next time. All right, last video. We have made it. Oh, this is DJ Ghost, my dog. Big homie.
I see why your baby daddy beating you up. You must got some fire head. You must got some.
Oh, shit.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, squad. I'm telling you now. If he is putting his hands on her, that's probably one of the reasons, bro. You done gave it to the wrong fool. He don't know how to handle it. He think you gonna give it to another fool, so he beat you up every time. Yo.
I'm not alone, but I try to do everything alone because I only have one mother and she is ill. So I don't want to tire her out. Man, I know how it goes, bro. I know how it goes.
I'm traumatized. You got a club.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been through that kind of situation too, man. Yeah, I've been in that situation too, man. Just keep your head up, man. Keep grinding, man. One day at a time, one foot in front of the other. You know, and eventually everything's gonna start to get a little bit better, man. It gets a little easier the harder you work, man, and the more you go through the fire, bro.
Supposed to be protecting the servant.
When a woman calls for help following a domestic dispute, the situation rapidly spirals into distant calls for help following a domestic dispute.
Why is her pants on?
Uh-oh. It's my boy DJ Ghost. Come on now. You know you ain't finna catch me slipping with the non-muted ads. Try to hit me with a copyright strike because y'all got me ads.
The situation rapidly spirals into disturbing allegations of police misconduct. As an investigation gets underway, authorities are left questioning where the truth lies and if one of their own could really do the unthinkable.
God understand.
Please don't tell me the police officer told her that, squad. The police officer told her, hold on.
And literally lied to the judge and everything to save your I don't recall. This time I recall every you going down.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On November 28, 2024, around 2 a.m., a police officer in Muskegon Heights, Michigan is approached by an intoxicated woman outside the Paradise Banquet and Event Center. Shariana then discloses a chilling allegation about one of his colleagues.
As soon as she started saying it, I was like, it was uncomfortable. Yeah. I just said, hey, look, MSP's coming in, they're going to take the report from you. Oh my God. All right, well, I'm going to go make sure MSP's coming in.
Make sure your car camera's
on immediately. I don't want to be involved in none of that.
Yeah.
Realizing that the state trooper will take longer to arrive than expected, the officer decides to drive Shariana home where she will wait to give her full report.
Okay, Shariana? Okay, get inside safe. I'm sorry for what's happened. I hope MSP gets out here as soon as possible and they can get in contact and talk to you about everything. Michigan State Police.
At 3:14 a.m., the state trooper arrives.
You missed.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So, my name's Trooper Meek. I'm with the state police. So Muskegon Heights PD kind of contacted me, said that she had made a complaint about one of their officers. So they kind of gave me a little heads up about everything that was going on, but I thought I'd just come here and talk to you directly to try to figure out a little more about what's going on.
I had a domestic dispute that happened a few days ago, and I don't know if it got reported or not.
Okay.
8 days earlier, on November 20th, Shariana called 911.
I know a weirdo when I see one, squad. That nigga did it. That fool did it,
Do you know
bro.
American Cop? He has a
Using the
YouTube
badge,
channel.
pulled up.
Nah. But I do see this kind of stuff randomly pop up on my feed, man.
I
and it
believe
be
her.
disturbing as fuck sometimes.
I believe her. Yes, women lie about shit like this. Yes, women lie. He raped me. But I believe her, bro. I do.
After an alleged domestic dispute with the father of one of her sons, Officer Richard Wilson was the responding officer.
I knew that he was taking advantage of me being in that situation and me being vulnerable. Because he came back to my house.
Okay.
And brought me a mop.
Brought you a what?
He brought me a mop because I got my kicked.
Okay.
And the person that whooped my dump pop and all this all over the floor and just did a whole lot of extracurricular activities.
That nigga brought
Listen,
a mop.
He turned to his body camera was never on once he stepped foot right here, boom.
Shariana is certain of this detail because she claims that the light on the camera was turned off.
He was just like, I see why your baby daddy be beating you up. You must got some fire head. You must got some fire. And I'm like, what?
Okay.
Fire head, fire. What are you talking about? I must got some what? That don't even justify me getting my beat.
Yeah.
But you saying it like you want me to.
Yeah.
And then his was off and he kept grabbing my.
Back of your head?
This is when Shariana said that everything took a turn.
That's attempted rape.
Did he try to force anything or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he sat right here on this couch. He sat right here.
Okay.
He pulled his the
belts. Yeah.
Yes, he took that off and he pulled it down and he was like, "Suck it." I'm like, "What?"
Then what happened?
I said I cannot do that.
Okay.
You're an officer.
The trooper promises to immediately launch an investigation into Shariana's troubling accusations.
I believe
but
her,
little
bro.
does he know, this will not be a straightforward inquiry. As part of the investigation, the incident that first brought Officer Richard Wilson
That's
to
crazy.
Shariana's door was placed under the microscope and every moment scrutinized. On November 20th, 8 days before she spoke to the state trooper, Shariana made this call to 911.
Hi, I need to make a police report for domestic, and I need to report damage to my house. It just happened like 10 minutes ago. I was cleaning the blood off my head.
10 minutes later, Officer Richard Wilson arrived at Shariana's house.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You can come in.
First time.
My son's dad came over here to talk to me and ripped all the screens off my house. Did all this. Put his hands on me.
You did that?
Snatched my hair off. Broke my TV. All this. I just moved in here.
Amar Banks, the father of one of Shariana's sons, is a prison guard at the Michigan Department of Corrections, Ernest C. Brooks Correctional Facility. Shariana claims that Amar came to the house earlier.
I want to believe her. I do. I want to believe her. But she is basically saying you got two officers of the fucking law that beat her and attempted to rape her, squad. I was at 100%. Now a nigga at like 65, 70. You know what I'm saying? Because both of them? Yes, I do. Police is fucked up niggas. I do. But both of them?
Yeah, it be like that, man. Kick sometimes be on
that
some
morning to
some
pick her
lame
up
stuff.
in order to drop her
It be
sons off
alright.
at school.
I have I think I got a concussion because I got knots right here.
He punched you in the head as well?
Yes, it's not right here. And not right here. Right here.
So far, nothing in this interaction between Shariana and Officer Wilson would raise any suspicions or hint at the accusations to come. Yet that would all change.
Right.
You are looking to press charges, correct?
Yeah, he got. I don't give a him being my. No, you're not. I'm not giving you no more passes. None of that. I done went to jail for you, lied, all this for you, and even got on the stand and lied for you for the last domestic. Got on the stand and literally lied to the judge and everything.
Okay,
Yeah, why
so
you
lock
admitting
her up
to
for perjury?
Yeah, I'm about to
Why
say.
would you admit this? We got to do better.
Why would you do that?
She said, I got on the stand and lied to the judge. Lock her ass up for perjury. That's one crime you don't fuck with. Believe me. Believe me, squad. Lock her up. She's down bad. I don't even.
Lock 'em up.
She a liar, bitch. I was on your side, but you even lied on the stand. So you a lie to me. You lying now.
Right.
I'm cool.
It's
cool.
Not, yeah, that's dumb as
I
fuck.
don't recall. I'm standing on that. I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't recall. This time I recall everything. You going down.
This man, look.
Man,
You can't
see?
tell a woman shit.
See?
They are only loyal to their emotions, I will tell you, even if they tell it on their fucking self. When they mad in their emotions, they gotta get it out. They gotta get it out. I lie for him and everything, bitch. You're telling on yourself. You're trying to make everybody think, oh, you had her lie for you. You think they looking at him bad, but think about the legal trouble you can get into. He can't get into no trouble because you lie for him. You can, but you want him to look bad by saying, I lied for him last time. I ain't doing it no more. I ain't doing it.
Stupid.
Y'all emotions that women can't control them motherfuckers, bro. They can't control them. And I'ma die saying that shit. They are loyal to their emotions, nigga. Nobody else. Not they kids, they nigga, they mama, God, nigga. I promise you, their emotions is who they loyal to, bro.
However they feel, what they feel like doing, they can't stop it. They not finna go against it. Nah, that's wrong. Fuck that. They finna do it. Nah, girl, you shouldn't do that. Nah, the fuck, they emotions, nigga. They can have the devil sitting on their shoulder telling them not to. The angel sitting on their shoulder telling them not to. Signs everywhere telling them not to. But if they feel like it in their body, they need to. That's it.
That's it. Yep.
That's it. That's it. They going.
Shariana then makes a now ominous offhand joke about the soda she claims Amar spilled over her floor.
All right.
You got a mop. Like,
oh my gosh. Now, let me make this very clear. Bitch, you act for the mop. That's why he bought the mop back, right? That's why he bought the mop back. But let's make this clear. This officer is still a man at the end of the day, bro. He didn't bring that mop back just trying to be a good officer. That nigga wanted something out of her. Best believe, squad.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell he left, came back like, here go that mop for that soda on your floor.
Dead ass. I mean, come on.
He's a man at the end of the day, bro. I'm gonna go light this one more time, but don't nah. I believe him. My nigga trying to smack that.
I know.
That nigga trying to smack that.
Dead ass though. I feel that shit. Something going on. Something is going on. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark, is what they say, right? Ain't that how they said it?
Shit, me too. Hey, put one of these in the freezer for me.
I only got a couple more minutes before I gotta get up out of here too, man. They're gonna have to speedy this process along, cuz we need to get to some type shit.
Bro, get a lighter for real, squad. I got some, but I ain't got none. If that makes sense.
Just as Officer Wilson prepares to leave, Shariana appears to have a change of heart.
I don't want to send him to jail. I don't want to do all of that. Because I regretted it the first time he did this, and I didn't want to send him. I don't want to do this.
Just really think about it right now. Like,
her weave all on the floor.
Like,
you
feel me? You love him that much, but it's not acceptable for them to keep putting his hands on you either.
If you could feel this,
he sit down on the couch with her. That's not normal.
You feel that?
No, yeah.
Ooh, that hurts.
See, that's what I'm saying. So, you sure you don't want to give medical attention?
It seemed like she flirting with bro through trauma.
Right.
She trauma flirting. That's what it seemed like, squad. That's the thing. I'm not lying. And it seemed like she's getting there. She's trying to go there, bro.
As they're sitting there, Officer Wilson is called to another incident taking place nearby.
So, I'm going to take this call over there. I'll come back and speak with you, and then I'm going to go make contact with him. You don't deserve it. Just understand that you don't deserve it. So don't think that way, that this is what you have to settle for. You deserve more. You deserve respect. And the sooner you start respecting yourself more, you'll realize that you don't need certain people in your life just because they're doing a little bit to help you.
Right.
Officer Wilson can be seen turning off his body cam. What happens next is subject to intense debate. What is known for sure is that the day after Shariana disclosed the alleged incident to the trooper, Officer Wilson finally spoke with Amar.
Why would bro turn off his body cam? That's
right. Why did he turn off his body cam?
Why would the nigga
what's
turn
up,
off
Uger?
his body cam, squad?
Yeah, that's crazy. Why you turn your body cam off?
This is kind of
if he was doing upright, regular stuff.
About the initial domestic dispute between him and Shariana from the 20th.
How you doing, young fella? All right. It's kind of cold out here. I'm going to try to make this quick and brief. Last week on the 20th, your child's mom, Shariana, stated that you came over her house that morning and assaulted her like and said that you beat her up, tore her house up, and then left.
Amar shares his side of the story, claiming that his son wasn't even at Shariana's house.
So you never even seen her that morning? Okay. All right, so she...
Is this bitch a nut? There she need to be a crazy house in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
So you up here lying on both of them, right? That nigga said he wasn't even there.
Yeah, there are 2 NBA games. What's up?
And if the officer went back to get the mop, this had to be the same day, right? I can see if the officer came back a day later, 2 days later, that nigga vividly said, I'm gonna go make this call and come back. So when he went to go check the car, make the call, did he come back with the mop?
Yeah, I watched that.
Because she asked him for
the Thunders
mop.
and Hawks game. I watched that.
And then she said,
tonight.
yeah, when he got back to the
I'll be at
house,
work, but I'll be watching it.
When he came back the second time, he was grabbing at my head. Probably because the first time he was there, you was telling him to fill up in your head for the knot. So the second time he came there, he just probably felt him some more, or you probably told him to feel it some more. Like, yeah, this bitch tripping, bro.
I don't know,
This
though,
bitch
man. He
tripping,
caught
bro.
that. He cut that body cam off, though, man.
Coming up with a story. So does she deal with anybody else that would have
Magics and Bulls, Hawks and Thunder. Yeah, I'm watching the Hawks and Thunder one for sure.
All right, so are y'all beefed out anything? That she just, do y'all have issues all the time?
The Magic and the Bulls, I'm not too sure about. I like the Magic, but not the Bulls so much.
Just trying to lie to me. She tried to lie on me. Said I assaulted her just previous summer. And then the police arrested her for lots of police.
Oh, wow. So she's done this before, like what she made a report of it then, and it came under investigation that she's actually lying.
She got arrested for
Everything
lying.
may appear to be above board with this interview. Something sinister lurks just under the surface. The truth was only exposed when the troopers spoke with Amar themselves. At first, he continued to deny even being at Shariana's house on the morning of the 20th, but eventually he admitted this was a lie. He claims they argued, but was adamant he never hurt her or damaged her house. However, this was only the beginning of his...
My nigga, it's so many lies going on. I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Motherfuckers are just lying. They just lying, bro. The cop lying. The boyfriend lying. The girl lying. And it's gonna make me look like a liar because I'm all over the place with the fucking video. We don't pre-watch nothing. If I pre-watch the video, then I can tell y'all right now, yeah, whoop-de-whoop, whoop, whoop, and whoop, whoop. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't fucking know, squad.
Yeah, I want the Thunder to win another ring, but it's probably not going to happen.
Revealed that he actually knew Officer Wilson long before this incident.
I seen him growing up like kind of like role model type person. She was saying that the Officer Wilson had tried to make like some sexual engagements or whatever to her, but
let me rewind this shit. You got to be fucking kidding. Let me rewind this shit.
He soon revealed that he actually knew Officer Wilson long before this incident.
How the boyfriend know the officer, bro? This is what I'm saying. Now the officer's a fucking, he made it seem like he don't know none of these niggas. The officer made it seem like he don't know none of these niggas.
Gonna watch the Magic versus Bull match.
Or is he lying about knowing the officer? That's what I'm saying, motherfuckers lying all over the place. I don't know where to go, squad.
Yeah.
He could be lying about knowing the officer. Once a liar, always a liar to me. I don't give a... Damn.
I seen him growing up like kind of like role model type person. She was saying that the Officer Wilson
that Hawks Thunder game is gonna be pretty late.
Engagements or whatever to her, but I don't know, cause like I don't know, I don't really know about that, man. Like, cause I've been knowing him for a little while, so I'm not sure if he'll come off like that.
Despite Amar's uncertainty, when Shariana spoke with troopers for a second time, she explained what happened after Officer Wilson returned to her house on the 20th.
By even suggesting that I give him some head.
And returned to her.
Is that who leaked over right there?
Who the fuck is linked over right there trying to hide their face? What the fuck? Hey, who linked over behind her, squad?
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. I'm 36, man.
You said that's the couch? That's the couch. That look like some nigga hiding, bro. I ain't lying on it.
All right, let me skip ahead, man, because I ain't got that much time, man. I got like maybe 5 more minutes before I gotta leave for sure. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
Face, bro.
The trooper.
I'm here because of the allegation that you're referring to, okay? And I'm not sure what your understanding is.
It gets better and better. All over some hassle. I'm saying, y'all niggas thinking with the head on your dick and not the head on your to get you in some shit.
Right.
It'll get you in some shit. Hey, get the Twitch right now. I'm in the YouTube in 10 seconds. Matter of fact, 20. All right, one after the first hit. 30 seconds, squad. Get over there. I'm turning this shit off. Yeah, W Cop. And I ain't talking about him. You better get there for them ads start running. Y'all know I don't play no Y'all know I don't play no
Well, I
get the
appreciate
YouTube
that.
squad. I mean, get the Twitch.
Yeah, young at heart, man, keeps you young in the
Damn,
face.
I got over here and the ads is playing.
Hold up, man. We're gonna have to keep skipping because buddy is tripping.
Neither of them filed charges. However, on June 25th, police were called again when Shamika alleged Officer Wilson ripped out one of her braids and hit her in the mouth. The prosecutor's office authorized an arrest warrant against Officer Wilson for domestic assault, though it's unclear if he was arrested. This occurred about 5 months before the incident with Shariana.
So if you want to take a seat, I'd love to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'd rather have my lawyer present at this point now. So.
This is all voluntary, okay? Again, this is all separate and aside from anything that you and Chief talked about, anything that your department has.
Okay. At this point in time, I'd just rather have a lawyer present.
Okay. So you don't want to answer any of my questions?
No, sir.
Okay.
He informed the trooper that he'd been placed on administrative leave until further notice.
This crazy girl, her baby daddy told me she's trying to lie on him.
According to court documents, Richard Wilson was charged with misconduct in office and neglect of duty. The charge of misconduct in office was eventually dismissed, but he pled no contest to neglect of duty. He was sentenced to pay a $300 fine and didn't serve any jail time.
What?
If you'd like to see select new videos,
that's it.
Misconduct of office, and then he just got a little bit of.
So he paid $300 for some head, basically.
Damn.
That's it.
Basically, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, man. Well, I thought this was gonna be a bigger video than that. It ended up being some heat chase, you said, and people lying on one another. I thought it was gonna be something cooler. My bad. But that's all I got for today, man. I have to get up out of here. Can't even flex you up, man. I'm already gonna be late. I don't mind being late to work though, man, because I love dealing with y'all, man. Appreciate you, Uger, for coming up here, man. Appreciate you, Noonie. Good look, Noonie. Shout out to everybody in the gang, man. Black Olive Gang for sure, man. WOB, man, for sure, man. Praise to the Most High, man. Y'all be safe and y'all be appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, man, y'all be safe. Y'all stay calm and collected, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all bring the receipts so I know you all in. You know what I mean? Peace.